Mic check. 1, 2. Too Legit City on the mic. Yes, we are back. We are in. It is time for the Timberborns. So, of course, we're going to get back in with our Ironteeth run on Ribbon World. Last time, we weren't feeling well. I just didn't get any nutrition for like a full day. So my body was reacting to it. So I bounced back after eating, and it was better. But yeah, just a lot of stupid stuff happening. Anyways, we are back in. Y'all know what it is with the Timberborn. We're gonna be trying to touch both sides of the wall. And yes, this is the 1000 by 64 tile map, so it's super long. For the most part, I hope you guys are staying cool out there. It is hot. I did something yesterday that was kind of nice. I cleaned my humidifier for the first time. It's 31, fam. Oh, shit. No humidity. We're at 38. I'm in. We're back in, boys. All right, so this is the run. Super long map. We got to reach the end. Any mosquito larvae? I didn't see anything. I did clean some of the slime, though, I guess. You want to call it slime? There was some slimy stuff that I eventually was like, yeah, man, we got to clean that up. That's the reason why I wanted to check for mineral buildup. Right? Because, you know, if you use just regular tap water, you're going to get, what do you call that? Scaling? You're going to get those little bops of minerals on the side. I know that's common if you use the, I mean, if you're Asian, y'all probably grew up with the automatic water boiler so that you can make instant noodles at any time of the day immediately. And you push the button and it shoots out hot water. So growing up with that, like, that was my first instance of learning that if you use tap water, you're gonna get up some like weird mineral buildup on the inside. So I wanted to check for that. There was nothing. It was clean, just a little bit of the slime. That's biofilm. Yep. Nothing crawling, nothing alive. So I want to say it's good. I do realize though I'm gonna need to get a filter. Filter replacement. Not that I need it immediately, but it's like I need to get some of those. I didn't know my humidifier actually had one. Because I was putting in clean water inside as much as we can. I will say after that one day of seeing the mosquito land on the humidifier, I haven't seen another one since. I will say though, I caught that little bastard with the electric swatter. So maybe we, you know, 1 for 1, so there's no mosquitoes, right? It didn't lay any eggs. Mom was chilling. Everything's good. So right now, people of chat, if you guys are wondering what's going on, I think we are going to not want to live here. I was thinking about setting up a district crossing, but it didn't really make sense. You know, that the mosquitoes in Oni? Oh, man. I haven't played the beta. I'm probably going to wait until it comes out before I check it out. But no, I haven't really seen it. I haven't really seen it, man. I'm going to be honest. Are they annoying or are they cool? Mosquitoes kind of like naturally are just kind of annoying, right? So it's like kind of curious. They're called nits. Oh, it's probably a play on gnats. The fruit flies. Oh, do they eat some sort of fruit? I would imagine it's like berries. They bite dupes and lay eggs in water. Oh, they're mosquitoes, 100%. Oh, what? What do they do? That sounds like a kill on sight. They feed the new... Oh. There's another meat-eating critter. Wow. So what happens when the mosquito bites a dupe? Do they just take damage? If it's just damage, maybe you could sacrifice. They get stress debuff from other penalties. Okay. I wonder if they're gonna give a trait like enjoys being bitten by the mosquitoes. That'd be horrible, man. Is the water polluted afterwards? That's a good question. Yeah, I'll have to check that out, man. I'll play with it once it's live. As much as I want to check it out beta, I feel like I should just wait. There's no real, like... I don't have any, like, real motivation to check it out right now. But yeah, we'll probably at some point play it again. Mosquito larvas do not dirty the water. Alright, so our original plan over here was we wanted to populate this area so that we could continue the tube system all the way through. I realized that none of that matters, and we're not going to do any of that. We're just going to tunnel it straight to the wall. Because all we're doing by making these mini districts is just kind of perpetuating the issue. Because what happens is that the resource they're getting is a resource that another guy's bringing up. So it's like, I'm just creating stops in the chain. I might as well just build from here then at this point, is what I'm thinking. They kind of clean it, and that's kind of cool. Dynamite's coming along over here. It's not bad. We're still working on this. Cthulhu, what's good? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. So the beavers are chilling. We're done with this map. Realistically, we're done with this map. This is likely going to be our last day on it. I don't know. I want to hit the end. It just feels like at this point we just need time. So Cthulhu, how was the last day of work today, man? Did you do the setup? Did you do the 360 setup? Where you put the monitors all around you and do the, you know, Skyrim? I'm saying, man, it could look tight. I cleaned up my office and worked from home. Hey, as long as you get paid those hours, man. As long as you get paid. End of the day, man, it's all that matters. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, explosions. We're gonna give these guys some more stuff to do. All right, this is cleared out now. All right, we got so much free space that we don't know what to do with it. Real talk. The water's a little low because of the drought season that we're in. Oh, bad tide. I'm sorry. We could try to do a extra large reservoir on the side just because we can. So I'm considering doing that. Oh, we should have did the bad tide stuff now. I guess not. I guess it's fine. Let's do the design. We're gonna do this. Yes, we will. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna add a layer. I don't know if this is gonna be smart. We're gonna add a layer to the dam. And the logic is we're going to store another level of water. While we do that, I am going to consider having people go through and like destroy some terrain via explosives. Now, what I need to figure out is where do I want them to come from? Because we go through the top, right? Oh, that actually works really well. Oh, I would have to sacrifice these guys since we're pumping on that side. Dude, we're gonna do something really jank, boys. Since we're just sitting here waiting, I want to play around with this. We have free labor on this side, technically. Right, so this area right here is completely separate from the bottom side. Right, because this top side comes from the original base. The bottom side is a separate area. So I'm gonna actually route the traffic through. That's gonna be so weird. Yeah. So what we do is, I think we turn this off. And then we destroy this selection. And then this connects now. And then we could go up this way. From there, we need to go down, go up. That's such a weird V. Go down, go up. And then we're going to go this way. And we're going to go down. From here, I'm going to make them crawl through the tunnel. There we go. And now we're on this side. And then we could start, like, working on it. Alright, so the play is probably something like this. Alright, we could put a stair in front of the dam, no problem. Alright, and then now we're in this side. This flooding is not a big deal, to be real. Temporary flood TM. Alright. Grabbing the water. There should be no problem. This is temporary flood. We're going to be adding some stuff here, make it nice. Since we could go down this way. How deep is this? Oh, these are 2s. Okay, that's fine. We're going to do this. Yeah, so we're going to make the amount of water we could hold here a little bit higher. We could also lower all this on the other side. Now our pathing to there, though, is completely scrapped. So we have to go in from the top, right? So what that means is we probably do something like this. Hopefully that's fine. I do want to set that up, though, so we create some space. Ideally, I kind of want to open up that little square. It's getting compromised, right? So we'll probably want to set something up like that. We're going to keep the backside edge clean. right? So it's traversable. And then I probably take the ones and start trimming this. If anything, I'll probably at least do that so these two are connected. And then I probably want to start trimming this side with, you know, some ones. We're flooding. Why? Hold up. Wait, man. Why are we flooding? We're not supposed to flood, dude. That's illegal. Yeah, the water's spilling. Everything looked good. Hey, man. Why we flooded? This is not supposed to happen. Yeah, it fixed itself. It fixed itself. And we good. Balanced. So it looks like the start of every season, there's a little bit of improper balance. That's unfortunate, but it seems to be okay. Beavers seem to be working hard. Can't complain. I need to make sure all the dynamite is placeable. And it'll tell you when you click on it whether or not they can actually reach. Another thing we're going to want to do is set up the pathing right here, so that the beavers could walk up top. At some point, we're going to remove the floodgate. I should probably be weary of that. I might actually just open this up, just so that I don't have to worry about excessive water. And then I could try to lower the water value here. And then we could start replacing the floodgates with the proper setup that we want. All right. We're waiting for the beavers to reach to this side as well. Oh, I didn't put a path here. Everything else is set up pretty well. Yeah, we can reach up top. It's just very far. All right, dynamite's good. Let's finish the demoing of the trees. Let's make this kind of mid-priority. Right? We lower it. If they're bored, they could do that. And then we got our batteries that are basically what I want them to do right now because I want power. And then, yeah, the water level feels low on this side. Oh, because we're no longer adding water. Ah. Fill her up. We need to reduce the other side. We still got time before we have to force this in. Maybe a drought will happen, and then I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, technically I should just wait. Realistically, I'm wasting water. Because by the time we get everything built, we could be in a situation where it's a drought, so we'd probably be okay. Our scrap's fine. The fact that our mine's flooded isn't a big deal. Check out the beavers. You know what we need in this game? I don't know if they have it, but you need to be able to hotkey at least your districts. Can you do that in this game somehow? Go to a second district. All right, there you have it. We need a better UI for that. We 100% do. Being able to like navigate your districts right here would be tight. Side panel thing, district 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you could put a limit on the districts maybe. Like, not in the game, but at least on the side panel. Because realistically, you're not going to get over, like, 5 or something like that, given the map size. And while you could, that'd be weird. Okay, we got the initial flood happening again. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Waiting for gears to be made. Everything's flooded, though. All the gears going right here. Oh, I flooded my water tank, so I can't use my water tank. That's such a weird thing to say. I flooded my water tank, so I can't access my water tank because it's in water. And I'm just kind of thinking to myself, like, what? I think there is an option to remember position of the map and go there quickly. Yeah. That's what I mean by control groups. Like we're playing StarCraft. Is there like a control click that you could do to save a position? Yo, man, teach me the ways. Hilid Skajoff. Yo, legend has it. Hilid Skajoff. 77708 was the amount of years that passed since they were born. Rumor has it they were the first Viking from Scandinavia. They used to sail the seas, and they were immune to the cold. Yo, man, tell me the ways, man, as I tell the story. Back in the days, there used to be one man that used to roam the winter. He had a pet dog, and he called him, what's the dog's name? Damn it, I'm trying to think of like a famous Norse dog. Oh, there's no path here. Oh, my dumbass. So they wouldn't able to walk as far. I messed that up. Feels bad. Flooded a building. Beaver's injured. Everything's cool though. Alright, we're just waiting for them to build. We got the platform up. One stair. Waiting for the second one. Flood's still happening though. I want to go in and like blow up some space so we have like a just huge dam on the side. Realistically, we could just go all the way up, right? Like we could be up to this level, and that would make a lot of sense, to be honest, because this side's that tall easily. We have a lower area right here. We would have to make this a little different. Yeah, Odin's wolves. Wasn't there like a famous wolf dog? Oh, Fenrir. What's the Fenrir? What is that? Yeah, that's the one I hear in the animes all the time. I'm the legendary wolf. Do we need planks? We pick these up. Oh, they're the giant northern wolves. Oh. Yo, man, I don't know the real lore. It's been bastardized by all the animes. I'm gonna be real, man. It has been. Depending on which anime you're watching, they're gonna bend it to make the story better, right? Oh, man. Fenrir was the first wolf. Gave birth to all the wolves in existence. Ooh. Control V. I go here. And I go back. Oh, damn. That's nice. But you could only save one at a time. No, man. I need to be able to do, like, control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Realistically. Control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna take us another few hours to get to the tree. Sun and Moon Eaters. At least save in the middle. That's true, I guess. Alright, we're gonna save right there. Fenrir is a child of Loki and a giantress. Hence the giant wolf. I don't know why it's a wolf, but they also got other animal kids. Doesn't Loki also have a raven? He has a bird that speaks for him. Alright, that's getting there. Ah, their names talk about eating. Odin got the ravens. Yeah. Yo, man, I was watching Record of Ragnarok, and he got the black and white the black and white birds talking for him. Yeah. I know about that. All right, if I can, since that's almost done, I'm gonna want to try to set this up. Yeah. And then we want to make this priority. All right, so once we get that, we can set up the levees on the side right here. That way we could get it ready to replace the floodgates. All right. Operation Huge Dam. It's time, boys. We got to get the very large dam set up. Mine's still out of commission. Dude, we're gonna flood it every time. It's time for the memes. We gotta pump up the water, man. I kind of want this game. Man, you know what would be so much better? They really need to introduce this, I feel like. They need a combo water pump / water storage to reduce hauling. Right? So basically have a faction that has a water pump that actually has like a built-in internal storage. Right? Because it only holds 15, right? And then the large one right here is 1200. I think if you go into here, the small one is 30. Dude, I feel like they should have like a larger building that has a built-in storage. And the downside would be is that you have to move to the water pump to get water every day. The haulers could be added in to reduce the amount of travel, because they would do the traveling. I feel like that could be kind of nice, because I feel like that's such a good early game thing to have. Because in the early game, man, that's the only time where that would kind of matter. Oh man, I need wood so that we could build this. And then it's like, well, we got to save the wood so we could build the dam system. It's really the early game, though. That's where all the problems are. Alright, we're just waiting for the beavers, hanging out. Teleport back. How we doing on the tube system? We're tubing to the edge of the world. Dude, I saw an anime where they're on the ocean and they're building a giant bridge to go across the ocean. And it's the craziest thing, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of like watching the beavers build the tubes like this. What's going on, Malden? Welcome in. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote that's ad free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Timberborn hype. Kind of like how they're doing here, man. They're just trying to get to this area. Gotta connect. Yeah, so what they did was that they were like a imperialist country, and they had all the war prisoners and slaves work on a build, and the build is basically a giant bridge because they're trying to connect 2 continents that's separated by an ocean. So, you know, they don't want to have boats. They want to be able to just drive across, I guess. It was weird, though, because it's like, at some point, how do you get a foothold in the ocean? That's super deep. Malden, what's good? How are you? How's the days? How is the... We should probably prioritize this. How's the Fridays, man? Hopefully you're having a good Friday. Hopefully you got a nice weekend coming up. Hopefully you're doing great, man. But what's good with you? I see you over there. Ooh, okay. This staircase is almost done. And then we could get to here. And then we get to climb up. Oh yeah. All right. So what we would want to do is once we get up here, we're going to destroy everything. All those trees gotta go, man. Feels bad. Funny thing is, these dead berries get replaced. Right? They're dead. So we could just path on top. Alright, and then from here, we're gonna hopefully have them chop all the trees. And then we can start dynamiting the layers. We're also probably gonna want to set up the additional levees here. Right, we're gonna have to do that at some point, and I probably want to bop the dam and replace it. And then we'll probably want to set up a better stair system. Just because we're gonna have problems, right? So it's probably gonna be platform, stair. We're gonna need that set up. Oh, autosave lag. Alright, Project Giant Dam. We're gonna make a huge water area in this area. We're gonna just add another layer, maybe even another one on top. Outside of that, we basically beat the game. Water is conquered. It's only a handful of things we gotta do now. So we're trying to see something here. If you have the tube in front of the tree, can they chop the tree from inside of the tube? We know they could build from the inside, but what about chopping the tree? So we're trying to see if that works. And then our goal here is we want to tube up to the bad water source, and then we could dome it. And then it's gone. That simple. But it just takes some time. A little bit. So while we do that, we're going to be working on this side in our dam system over here. We should have all the resources for this. Looks like my beavers might be having some bad times. Let's do some minor things that might help. Let's build a water storage here. Water's right there. There's no water here. All right, let's give them a water storage as well then. Okay, and then we have a water here, water here. Hopefully that helps them with their water issues. They're over there complaining about the lack of waters. All right, this got opened up. This is done. So we can clean this up now. Okay. This size cool. Got the dam system over here. Oh, we got the floodgate system up. All right. 80, because if we do 85, we start flooding in the back. And then the dam's at 65, so we save a little bit more water. It's getting there, it's getting there. Oh, the bad water. Damn, okay. The bad water is sending through the cracks. They really weren't messing around. This is fine though, there's no real issues there. They picked up all the other loot, so we get rid of this. If we need the planks, it's right there instead of waiting for it. We seem to have it though. Hey, pump the water, dude. Save the people at the mines. What are we doing? He doesn't want to save the people at the mines, huh? That's rude. They got started on the tree cutting. Let's go. All right, we probably want another one here then. We got some changes to make during drought time. I wonder if that's gonna hurt if I open the dam. It probably shouldn't, right? Because the other side's already like high up anyways. I'll still want to wait. So far this is looking great. Oh, why is there a hole there? What the heck? Oh, that's rude. We're just gonna leave it there. You can't do anything about that. Let them chop the trees. Let them go to work. All right, so this district, 9 vacancies. I guess that's fine. Let's change one of these to an adult. Everything is good. My farms are way too big, but I guess that's a good thing. It's always better to have more food than not enough. All right, beavers are working, doing their thing. We did get this set up to get a new wheel right here so that we could just bop a lot of the power shafts. Though I just don't think we'd be able to really do anything with it right now. Because the moment we remove this stack right here, we lose power. It's going to take us time to blueprint the new one. that's probably one thing that's kind of like never been solved in each one of these games. No matter what kind of game you play, anytime you play a game like this, like Timberborn does a good job trying to be a little bit more innovative. Like when you place a blueprint, you could actually put the pathing on top preemptively. So it's in its final form as you build it, right? That's actually kind of nice in terms of like a feature. Like while I have this here, I could extend my path so the path is already there when it's built. That way it benefits the workers, right? Like minor things like that, it's really nice. I feel like though, there hasn't been a game that solved the issue you get when you try to swap or upgrade a building. And what I mean when I say that is like when you have a building and you want to replace it with something else, but then that swap in and of itself will cause a problem because you have to destroy one to build another, right? Dimensions might be different. Maybe the use of the building is slightly different. Maybe it has a feature that's makes it so that you need to kind of seal everything, and then if it's perfect it works well. If it's not, it kind of sucks. Regardless of the situation, there's no good way to like swap buildings, right? And it feels like no matter what you do, you always have to destroy, rebuild, and then you lose, in our case, the water. I wonder if there's going to be like an easier way to kind of like swap buildings. Kind of not a single building, but like do blueprint mode, set the blueprint, what you want to deconstruct, what you want to build. And then the beavers go there, supply everything. And then this gets destroyed, but like maybe in my case, I want 2 levees. The 2 levees get put in immediately, so there's no water loss. I don't think there's going to be something like that, but that would be really nice. All right, we got the staircase on this side. All right, and then we want to chop the trees, and then we could dynamite. Wow, we got water fast. They were pumping, man. This one is very little. If people are drinking from it, it's fine. All right, levee's almost done. We're gonna get a bad water tide. I guess that means we could wait till the water naturally sinks down before we remove the floodgates, and then we could replace it afterwards. All right, so let's do this one now. Does it seem like it's a big difference? We want to do the... We're going to do the levee floodgate right here. And then we'll be able to walk over, right? And then we'll probably want to set this up on this side then. And then we can replace this one. Hey, what the heck? Boopy boop. How come I'm not in streamer mode? All right, I'm in. Should be fine, should be fine. Was it my DC? Yo, man, that was just some computer noises. My bad, guys. Oh, damn, they chopped trees down. Dude, my beavers are a little... Damn, dude, they chopping down trees fast. That was kind of impressive. All right, so... I think the best thing to do here is to do a single layer like this. And then prioritize it. The logic here is simple. We want to level this down to the same level here, and then we could demo everything all at once. Well, we're going to level -1, and then we're going to -1, so we're flat, and then we'll do a -3. Of course, while we do that, we had to set up the other side. All right. Little preemptive water storage before the bad tide. Right? That way we hold a little bit more up here. Let him work, let him work. Alright, we should probably do this too then, I guess. Not because we want the water, but because we want the batteries to get a little bit more power. The difference between 24 and 32 is that dynamite right there. Dude, guys, shouldn't the battery not get as much power because of the water? I don't want the devs to actually patch this, but isn't that how that works in real life? Didn't they do an experiment on Mythbusters? Guys. Didn't Mythbusters do this? They had 2 cups on a scale. One of them had a ping pong ball inside in the cup. Another one had a steel ball hanging. But both balls were completely submerged. And then they had it on a scale. Right? And then they tried to see which way it would tip. Didn't Mythbusters do that? Let me redraw this. Like, I think what they did was 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, I need another one. I don't remember that from the show, but that's a cool experiment. Yeah. So they had a ball hanging on a string, but it was steel, but it's submerged in water. And then another one where the ball was just in the water. Ping pong ball. So the ping pong ball is lighter, but it's actually, you know, resting in the container. And then because the iron ball on the string is hanging, but then settled in the container, does the weight from the steel or the metal actually matter? Right? And then it's like, this actually, the steel ball fell down. This one won. That one was the winner, sadly. The steel was actually the one that tipped the scales. So this, somehow the water translated the weight. Yeah, it's weird, right? The water translates, like, it, I don't know how. I guess the force of the ball hanging. I don't actually know what the logic is behind that, man. But that's what that reminds me of right now. This right here. We have water in the trenches. We shouldn't get as much battery life because it's hit the top and then it just kind of floats, right? I'm imagining that. And even if it doesn't float, the water should slow down how much energy you would get at the opposite end. I think. I don't know. Man, they got some nice weather in Cologne, dude. 19C77. Cologne looked kind of nice, man. I'm pretty sure that one was Mythbusters, though. It might have been one of the ones they didn't air. Alright, is the water low enough so that we can remove the floodgates? Why does Germany have so much humidity? That's a good question, man. It's so cold over there. I don't know why it's humid. Oh, the water's receding. Okay, we technically need this. There we go. What causes humidity? Is there like a weather phenomenon? Is it just too much fog? I'm not sure how that works. Oh, she's probably on her way back from work or on a jog. She's might be also getting groceries for dinner right now too. This is around the time where they might be getting off of work, stopping by the groceries. And then she'll pop in later, be like, yo, we're cooking dinner. Of course, guys, if you guys have any questions about the Beaver game, let me know. We are in the point of stability, so if you guys have any questions about this, we'll do my best to help. Right now, we're just trying to see if we can chop a tree. We're here. You can't chop a tree from inside of a tube. You cannot chop a tree from inside of a tube. Wow. You know what? Islands are humid. So maybe it is being surrounded by water. Have a good one, Abductor. Hope one day you get the weather that you dream of, man. Wrestle War is easy, and we'll see you next time. Alright. Beaver's chilling. Chopping a tree, sending up the dynamite. Oh, wow. Goddamn, okay. Yeah, we'll do the singles here too, for the same reasoning. That was fast. I'm not gonna lie, that was fast. They chop those trees real fast. Alright, I kind of want to chop this up too, just to make it clean looking. And then we want to chop these. Humidity under 30, 26 temp. That would be nice, I think. Yo, man. That would be nice. That'd be Cali weather, though. That'd be Cali weather. It's always on the dry side over here. Cali weather is nice, though. Alright, so we're ready on this side. We're gonna bop the floodgates. All right, we need levee. Oh, I guess I have to dam here. I would love to floodgate instead so we could adjust the height. All right, so I guess we do a different method. So we do the levees here because we know we want to. We would want to try to get to here somehow. That's mad annoying because we're like missing so many pieces internally. All right, so that means we're gonna have to staircase here. And then I think this allows us to get a double flood right here because we come up from the right side, right? And then we come down the stairs for this one. We can't go to the bridge. I might as well bop it. And then this part, useless as well. All right, more water that we could blow up. Dynamite. And then we want to get this built. Let's go, let's go. Oh, pathing. God damn it, every time. It's always a tile path that I'm missing here or there. That's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, so we're gonna do a 2. 3 here, because we can. Get the front of the dam looking kind of nice. And we should be fine. Let the beavers work. Alright, so the tube system failed because they didn't chop the trees. And they can't, right? It's been a full day. They would do this if they could. Since they can't, we have to keep the rest of the build going. We have to walk with the tubes. That kind of sucks. We have to walk with the tubes. That's a horrible feeling. Alright, we probably... I have an idea then. We probably put a transition hub here. So that we could get out of the tube station and then chop the trees and go back in. That way I don't have to walk all the way, right? Oh, that's why. I don't have pathing right now. There we go. Now they'd be able to do it, hopefully. I bopped the beavers from being able to actually do the job. Alright, hopefully we have this getting set up. Alright, 2 levees in. Water's coming up. Alright, we get the water flood. That's a bad thing, right? That's a bad thing, right? I think that's a bad thing, right? Oh, shit. All right, we'll open this. I think that's going to be bad for me. We're going to start flooding. Like, my water just too low. We need to get the other levees in. All right, it stopped flooding. Let's go. Water pump for the win. Unemployed. Vacancies. During the bad time. Oh, we never have a reason. I mean, I guess drought season. I was thinking to myself, I think we have no reason to really worry about power outside of droughts. I think that's the only time when the domes don't work, right? During a drought season. Okay. My beavers, please get to work. Dynamite. There's 2 right there we should wait for. And then after this gets filled, it's going to go up another layer. This isn't flooding because we have a release valve. I feel it really weird. I feel like they really need to patch it so that if you have a beaver going through the river water, they satisfy their thirst. Because I feel like it's weird that if you touch bad water, you immediately get sick and poisoned, but if you touch regular water, it doesn't satisfy your thirst. I feel like that's a little backwards. Because it's like, if you have one, shouldn't you have the other? Feels weird, man. 880. Yeah, we'll go with 80. All right, one's in. Maybe they keep their mouth open in bad water and like the taste. That furthers my point. Why can't they open their water when they're thirsty and very clearly want water? Wait, what? You know what I mean, man? Wait, by that same logic, they should be able to just drink water. What if bad water poisons through the skin? I guess. Yeah, sure. And they need filtered water. We don't filter the water, right? We don't filter the water. I guess you could argue that it poisons through contact. The pumping stations do. That's something you could argue about, but never know for certain. You could argue that, but you wouldn't be correct. Oh, it does. Filters. I don't think, though, that means the same thing you're thinking. What that just means is that if you put a bad water pump in a mixed water tank, you only pump up regular water. I'm sorry, if you pump up the regular water pump in a mixed water tank, they only pull out the regular water. Wait, so does that mean that the argument is they don't trust the water that they're walking in, even though they're not getting sick? Wait, what's the logic here now? So they get sick via poison through the skin, but then they want to wait till they filter the regular water that they're walking into, that they're not getting sick in. That makes no sense. But yeah, but you're not a beaver, dude. You act like these motherfuckers have faucets and they go to, you know, get the Dasani Fiji water. No, man, they're beavers. What? They're not humans, man. We're not susceptible to the same germs. That make no sense. They work with metal though. That has nothing to do with your argument though. That's just whataboutism. They clearly have some level of intelligence to not drink from the bath water. Whatever you say, man. All right. We're flooding, boys. Oh, we never finished this. That's why. Oh, God. This is never gonna not flood until we fix this. All right. We have to lower everything. Otherwise, this doesn't work. All right, now we're just waiting. Let's go back to the tubes. They still didn't cut the tree. Guys, what are you guys doing? Cut the tree, dude. Cut the tree. Stop building the pipes. What are you guys doing, man? Yo, man, cut the tree. Please? Oh, come on. Yeah! We did it! Let's go. They cut the trees. I didn't think they actually do it, despite being beavers. Wow, this is done. I kind of have to do this. The bridge is set. There's no real problem there. Then that means we do this. All right. They're working. Even though it's not efficient, they be working. Oh my god, this is not getting done because it's not priority. Levy's made. Progress. This dam is at 62%. I guess that's not bad. Alright, so this doesn't really matter too much until we get the dam up. But once we do, that's going to be the next thing we need to do. And then lowering some of the water right here wouldn't be bad. Yeah, we kind of just have to wait. We need 10x speed. We need 10x speed. Oh, there it is. Alright, so now we could pop this stair. That stair. Prioritize looting. Alright, now we gotta do floodgate. Still working on dynamite this side. Yeah, he's working hard. The explosives are keeping up. Can't really be mad. And one more log. Oh, he's coming. And we have time. He better be building. All right. Last thing we got to do. And then we could shut off the exhaust on the side. And then we're going to start demoing the inside so we could try to get maximum water storage. I feel like it's always going to be nice. We're going to start removing stuff just for creating space. All right, how's the tubes? Please tell me they stopped moving up. Yes. They're tubing, actually. They're actually tubing. Let's go. All right, so we want to do that, and then we need to chop everything. And then we're just going to move all the way up and across. And then once we do, we get to the other side. Only problem is that this takes forever. This is a slow job, slow task. So it's gonna be maybe an hour before we finish the tubeway station and chop the tree. It's gonna actually take that long, man. It's tough times. Okay, so this one is, we do a 1. And then we put a 3 on top. We want to raise up the water, but we're not really able to do that yet, which is fine. We're chopping wood right here. We're trying to get across. We're gonna put 2 wood choppers. Basically, all of these is just to remove the oak trees. It's surprising, man. A lot of times, oak trees are nothing but a boon. But then I'm realizing that right now, the oak trees are just blocking my way, and I don't want to destroy it because it's free wood. Feels bad, man. Oh my god, are we actually done? Hey, it's in. Oh my god, the new gates. Okay. So with this, and as all things, we gotta make some improvements. Classic, right? So I'm gonna be greedy. I want to just hold the water there for now. We're gonna add another level. Realistically though, we'll build as much as we can here, but we're gonna run across the top. Maybe I should have put a double floodgate there instead of a single. Regardless though, I'm thinking raising the water up to there is probably the best thing to do, because this is max height technically, unless I want to add another layer. And then this side is pretty straightforward. So that means on this side, I got to do the double plat. I should wait because I want to do the dynamite right there. All right. You're doing a lot of traveling. A lot of traveling. Maybe we add another layer here and we hold more water in this pool. That's very easily possible. Makes a lot of sense too. We would have to do that after finishing everything else though, so that we don't have to walk here anymore. I guess you could argue we could destroy this now. While it might speed up the levee build, that's something I don't think we care about. All right, and then that weird dip. Okay, I probably, because of what I want to do here, right? Probably just put dynamite here and here. And then we connect it all. If possible, probably right here as well. Make it a little nice. Dynamite's coming in. Man, I'm impressed how much we're flooding on this side. Part of me wonders if the water level is too high, and I might have to go back here and fix it. Yeah, the water isn't adding to here anymore. It's just flowing out. That probably means that the levee layer we're adding right now is worthless. So I'm just not going to do it. Same thing with the double plat. We're just at a height that we really shouldn't go above because of where the sources are. Like, we could deal with it if we really want, but we'd rather not. Oh shit, not right there though. right. This one's good. Working on the other ones. Whoa, whoa. A little bit of lag. Not bad. So we want to level everything so when we place the dynamite, we can clear more at once. Right? That's the quick and easy logic we're trying to follow. Clear space. Tube it all up. Nice. And then we got to get a triple now. And then we're going to be able to open up the new reservoir. Hey. Alright, so these guys... we're going to pause them because they've chopped the trees. We have about a couple of unemployed, so we'll just make them chop trees. I'll leave one guy in case, you know, a job opens that we actually need him to do. Okay, so this is done, right? Finally? No. Nah. Alright, we're just gonna delete the rubble. And get the final levy here. I'm tired of waiting. Chopping the trees. Let's go. Alright, so we're gonna path out so the trees can't regrow where the path is. And then I want to get to here, right? That way we can start building this. I don't want to build any supports here, if I can. I want to go through from this side. So we have a mine right here that we're not going to touch. Ooh, the tube station is in. That was fast. All right. New tubes. Let's go, my beavers. We got to reach the other side. And then we'll be able to start expanding on demand, maybe. Ooh, they got this one done. Oh, that's a 2 deep. Oh, that kind of sucks. We're still going to have a hole there. Kind of like that. That's almost done. This is done. Let's go. Splash. Not that bad, though. All right, and then we have some 2s and 3s right here we'd probably want to do. We have explosives. I kind of want to just go through all my explosives if I can. Yeah, we should be fine. Since we're doing tier 1 explosives, we're not using any extracts. And that means we go through more explosives, but we're always topped off. I guess our production's keeping up with the demands, which is really nice. Not gonna lie. That is really nice. One more, boys. Aw, doesn't build it. No booms. Feels bad. Feels bad, feels bad. Whoa, lag. Damn. Look at all that water we get. Ah, this floods over. Oh, man, yeah. This just floods over on that side. Interesting. Okay, that means I actually want more sluices here if possible. And it's going to be just like the bottom. Yeah, and then I could put a level here, but it's like we would need one here too. It's probably okay though. As long as we have enough flow, it should be fine. Nice demolish. Let's go. Okay, so from this point, we're gonna kind of reverse carve it. And I think I'm gonna be okay with that. We're gonna do 3s for as much as we can. And then we're gonna outline everything around it by 2. Right? Anything that we could reach, or it looks like we could reach. And then some of the other ones that are too far, we'll do a 1. Okay. That's the flat level. All right, so I should be able to reach everything. It's a little excessive, but I think that's going to be what we want. Okay, so now that that's done, we could bump this to a 2. And then this gets bumped up to a 1. Oh, flood time. One time we flooded. This should not be flooding though. Real talk. This should not be flooding. What is happening here? We realistically should not be flooding. And it's only right here. There's no problem here. That's weird. Why is this flooded? Alright, it might be because of the dam. So we'll go down to 70. Because it's 65 right here. So I guess too much water is coming out. So we're just going to put this at 70, slightly higher. So more releases from the front. This is, of course, going to be an influx of water, right? It's going to be bad for us. But we should be fine. Yep, bad water, yep. Spills out this way, yep. That's how it's done. Oh no, bro. Okay, we do need the safety layer on this side. Holy shit. All right, all right. It's a little bit of poison, diluted. Should be fine. Should be fine. Oh, man. Yeah. See that? Well, no, we're not adding water anymore. No, we're not even adding water anymore. Alright, we should be fine. Getting through. How's the tube station? Man, they're making some decent progress. The combination of people walking and using the tube, I guess that's really strong. Hey, Lumen coming in with the raid. That's totally the right raid message. I see you guys over there. What's going on? Navaria. By the way, DK, Cvang. Yo, welcome in, man. How are you guys? Thanks so much for the raid, Lumen. I see you over there. Shout out to you. 7 days to die. How was the 7 days? How was the zombies? Hopefully it was good times. But talk to us about the streams, Lumen. What you guys do today in the 7 days to die with the zombie apocalypse world? Doing good. It's been suggested I play this next week. Stream was awesome. Awesome. Yeah. If you don't know, a new patch just came out like a couple weeks ago. And we got a couple things. We got the tubes, right? So we got these little travel tubes. Lights up when the beavers are inside. This is a, well, because I'm playing Ironteeth, this is a 300% buff. If you play Folktales, it's slower, but the building process is easier. Either way, though, you have better, travels, options outside of just having well-being. So it's kind of nice. And that means you get to traverse the world a little bit more. You have been illuminated. Welcome in, welcome in. I see you over there. Rothgar. So we are playing on a weird map. Lumen, have you ever played on Ribbon World in Factoria? That's the map that we're playing on. I don't know if you are familiar. If not, we could kind of describe it. But for the most case, this is a unique map. Very unique. I would even say this is one of a kind at the moment. Nothing even comes close to this. But yeah, we have a very interesting map. So what you see in my gameplay is not normally what you would see in a normal map. Just because the map is very weird. There's a lot of little nuances that you normally wouldn't run into. Like a long river and then having to reroute the river with the bad water. Creating aqueducts, right? Things like that for the water flow. But otherwise, yeah, check out the beavers if you haven't played it. The beavers, it could be a good time. But let me know if you guys have any questions. Feel free to ask. See you guys coming in with the Lumen Ray. My name is Too Legit. We're doing some Timberborn right now. Making sure the beavers do well on the custom map Ribbon World. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. My kitty cat's getting up. He's leaving. Feels bad, man. That's Mamba, by the way. He's just going to the windowsill. He heard some birds outside. He's going to go talk to them. Alright, so we're working our tubes on the side. They're actually getting some really nice progress. So I want to touch that wall on the other side. It's going to take us some time. But it's a long way to go. Alright, power, chillin'. We're trying to do some landscaping right now with some dynamite. We're trying to make sure we don't get wrecked by the future bad waters, because we're messing with the flow rate. We shouldn't need more than 2 levels of exhaust, I think. I think the top will always be open. And the logic is that we want this to just let the water spill. Wait, why would I even need the sluices? Oh, because I want it to be contaminated away. I guess we could do that. It's not a bad thing. So that way, regular water that's clean, we kind of keep it in here. That technically makes me want to put sluices here as well. I don't think I'd be able to do that, though, just because of the bad tide. I'd be a little bit worried I might get that mixed in. Alright, dynamiting this. Dam's holding up. And we got 4 days of bad tide still. Okay, since we have the alternative route, I should potentially set this up. That looks weird. It's gonna make sense later, though. Mines are up. Nice. Oh, the water level drops, and now this is visible. Yeah. Not bad, then. This is gonna take forever. That's a lot of dynamite we're gonna have to get through later. Not bad, not bad. I was thinking about capping this. There's no real reason to, though. But it could be kind of cool. Outside of that, man, beavers are chilling. That is priority to chop the tree. My beavers just don't want to chop the tree, I guess. Food is great, water is great. Everything is good. Ingredients, foods, resources. Everything's doing all right. Right, we know that we want to walk along the edge. Just feels right. So we're bombing this so that we could create like an area for a reservoir. That's the long-term goal. It's already a reservoir. I just want to make space for more water. It's really all it is. Could never have too much, man. Just saying. Dude, it is just so much faster if you let the beavers walk. That's really insane. That's actually really insane. Like, having the tubes just takes forever if they're tubing to build. But having them being able to walk, even though it's slower, you get so much more done. This part's going to be a struggle, man. Because we're not going to be able to walk it. Also, man, could we get this done, man? Chop the trees. Alright, should be alright then. Almost done. We can hit the detonate button. When everything is highest priority, yeah. Feels bad, feels bad. That's probably why Oni has nine levels. Alright, so we just kind of chilling, man. Sakatera, welcome in. How was the people of chats, man? There's not much we could do. COI has 1 to 9 or 10 as urgent, as everything else stops, no sleep. What's COI? COI, I'm not familiar with that. Oh, Captain of Industry. I haven't played it. You know what's funny, man? Someone gave me that game. And I was like, I'm probably not going to play this. So I decided that I was going to just give it away. And that's what I did. I gave it away. Someone that doesn't come to my streams anymore got it. I did a giveaway stream. And then all that does is attract people that want freebies, but they don't really care for the channel. So it's like, I gave that away. And then I was like, okay, cool. And then I realized they'd never come back, man. No, it was live on stream. That was before I started doing Discord giveaways. Now I kind of want to stick to it so then I can reward my subs. I kind of only want to do that now. I got to like, yo, man, you sub to me, I'm gonna hook you guys up. And we do have giveaways in the Discord, time to time. We just had one recently for Lab Rat. Timo, did you play Lab Rat? Did you beat it, man? I'm curious. And I won. Really? Damn. Does it get worse or funnier? Because I remember when they did the AI voice, you're like, oh my god, I hate this. Oh. I thought you beat the game. No, you're talking about you won the raffle. I see you. I'm like, oh man, look at Timo, man. You beat the game. Alright, the tubin. Finally. Nice. Now we could work on the second half. That's going to take forever. How are we up top? Oh, it's done. Oh, they lied to me. There's one right here I gotta do still. That was a tree they cut, I think. That's fine then. Alright, so we got that. Levy. We're still waiting on this. I'm thinking whether or not I should put a wall here. Maybe we don't need to. Probably fine like this. Do a little bit of chopping here, it looks like, which is pretty good. And I guess we should try to recoup the resources right there. Oh, bat tide ended. Nice. We are going to go to our reservoir, and we're going to hollow it out. It's time. Nice. Oh, look at that reservoir now. What's going on, Cyberdyne? I see you over there. How are you? All right, so what's the height level I'm trying to maintain? We're going to do 170. I want to say that's the height I want to be at. Because we're not spilling on the dams yet. Yeah. So what that means is this is at 65. We're going to do at 70. So that there's movement here. And we're adding water to the bottom side. Yeah. It's going to take some time to fill up though, right? This is somewhat of a deep and long reservoir. Our bridge is very fitting for that. So we just gotta wait for this to pile up. Not bad. All right, so I know these are probably filled. But we want them to keep, you know, chopping the woods. Y'all know how it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You know what I kind of want? I want a button that turns on and off buildings. Kind of like a path. Like I could draw it on. You know what I'm saying? Not a path, but it's like... How do I say this? I want to be able to have like an on switch, kind of like a priority switch, and then just highlight it and turns the buildings on. So that I could do groups at a time. That would be so useful for drought season. Like, oh man, my water pumps just drag, boom, off, boom, on. Instead of having to click. Yeah, could you do groups though? Could you still have to click individually? Having a yeah, I kind of want that StarCraft thing. Drag the box over it, highlights it, and then it tells you what you have highlighted. Yeah, you're talking about this, right? Click P. So you have to click P, right? That still kind of sucks. Alright, the stairs is gone. The grouping would be super nice, though. You should never need to pause them. That's not an argument, though. If you should never need to pause them, why even have pause then? Like, that statement in and of itself just disregards the fact that there's other situations. I don't like that. Like, it's like, why have pause then, if that's the argument? Early game shenanigans. And that's exactly what I'm saying. The first drought. First couple droughts. It'd be nice to have that, man. Because on some maps, getting a dedicated water system or a large reservoir to survive the droughts might take you a while. This is still filling. Alright, we're gonna do 65. It should be stopping. I don't even know if we're accumulating water. All right, so we do 160. That means this should shut off both sides. There we go. And then we could fill up and then have the dam spill over extra water. Yeah. That way we'll top off after a drought this pool. It's not going to spill out like that though. And then we'll have water out and then we could hold the water in the res. That way in a drought season, we could always be topping off the bottom. Yeah, this is low priority, right? Because it doesn't really matter yet. Oh, ha. These aren't supposed to be placed. Though, I probably do want to dynamite those at some point. Got the floods. Why does this flood? I guess it's just that much more water. Yeah, we just add a little bit of water. Why is this auto open when this is above 130 some? Open, close, open, close. And then we get more water on this side. Nothing should really happen on this side though. We have space here still. Still flooded. The heck, man. Makes me think I should bop the dam and put a second levee. I guess for the memes I could do this. Put a floodgate there with the logic of trying to bottleneck a little bit. So that this stops flooding. Because this is the only thing flooding. Nothing down the river is. Damn. Aww. Oh, okay. He's coming. He's coming. Hey. Alright, he's going to the bottom. We'll wait. Oh, he's going to the bottom too? We're going to want to double dynamite this right now. Alright, more water. This should flood. Stop flooding, maybe? Nope, still flooded. The water just adds back in and there's no problem. That's really insane. Alright, so I'm hoping getting this set up to a... What is this set? 70? We'll do 75 here, I guess. And then we'll have just dam open. Single dam. Hopefully that's good enough. If not, I'll have to probably put another floodgate. Which kind of sucks because I don't want to do that. I don't want to add in the floodgate. Alright, how's the tubes? How the dupes? How the beavers be tubing? Damn, dude, this is progress. That looks real nice. lag. Okay. So we got out here. Technically, I need to come out and try to get to here, right? So I feel like this kind of makes sense. Oops. Ha. All right, and I want to get to here. Oh, that's same height level. Wow, okay. I should be able to reach diagonally. All right, so that's priority. After that, we do ones on these. And then we leave that as neutral. Cool. No floods, rivers flowing. This is still a problem. No floodgate, though. Oh, yeah. Still working on the levee system right here. Kind of want to get these. Wow. Not bad. Couple of spots I want to open up still, though. All right, so let's chop all the trees. Like, we really need to. And I'm in. I don't know if this helps. Full block. It looks like it's going down. Right? It's not on top of the water plant anymore. I mean, it's on and off, I guess. Dude, what a travesty. What a travesty. Alright, let's pop this. Let's put a levee here. Full block that. Yeah, that's flowing out faster than it's able to fill. All right. 2 progress? Any progress? Yeah, that's gonna take actually forever, right? Yeah, so we just chilling. Autosave lag. How's the people of chat, man? How you guys doing? You guys excited for the weekend? Any plans for the weekend? I mean, it's Friday, man. Hopefully you guys are doing good. But how are you guys, man? People of chat, what's good, y'all? Oh, I can't put that there because it's a different height. Ah. Well, that kind of sucks. I guess it is what it is. I'm playing Planet Crafter this weekend. Nice. Isn't Planet Crafter the game that's really similar to Satisfactory and Oxygen Not Included? Because it's like you're building like it's Satisfactory, but then you need oxygen to survive. I don't know what it is with that. I haven't played it. Yeah, it's similar, and it's the moon update. Just chilling. Gonna visit my mom on Sunday for sure. Gotta visit the fam. Gotta visit the fam. Is Planet Crafter fun? I've never played it. Yeah, at the same time, I don't know if I do well with those games. I guess we just keep the flood. It's not really that bad. Man, it's slowed down so much. We really need to get to the tube station. It's pretty fun. I found a good balance between the different aspects of the game, I think. Oh, that's awesome. So is it just, you know, you build and then, like, what's the goal? Like, I've never played it. Like, is there a goal to the game? Is there an objective? Is there something you gotta try to do? Do you gotta save the world? That's the classic, right? Gotta save the world. I want that set up. And then I guess we'll go back down from here. There we go. At the start, it's gathering and surviving, then start to terraform, then industrialize and automate. So are you trying to build something that requires industrializing? Like, there needs to be a reason to do something, right? Whoa, you guys are able to swim? How? Damn, dude, they swam out to here? How in the world did they do that? Dude, they were in the water, dude. Damn, unlimited swim distance? That's kind of insane. Or did they do something insane like they were stranded and then he was like, I'm gonna go into the water from this staircase? Maybe he cornered himself? I feel like he would have been in this river instead, though. How did he teleport out? That was weird. You need materials crafting, so you need advanced in terraforming. Okay. Interesting, interesting. I see you over there, Deirdre. Maybe I should check it out, man. During the big update, though, I don't know. Maybe. I seriously think this game needs a faster simulation speed. You also build your own base. Can you play multiplayer? Think so, just not sure. Okay. Yo, man, that could be fun. That could be fun. Alright, looking at this, everything is good. We're gonna pause one of the plank mills because we don't need it right now. Day 1 multiplayer, awesome. Awesome. Dude, you know what I saw on Reddit today? That was actually kind of insane. There was a game that was out, and it wasn't like it was people were playing it, but it was a single player game, right? A modder came out and made multiplayer mod for the game, and the amount of players went from like 3,000 to 30,000 overnight. And then the developer commented on the mod maker and gave him props. I forget what game that was. I saw that happening. It was like a post on Reddit. Like, some dude made a game, it came out, it was cool, we got people playing it. And then a dude comes out and was like, we need multiplayer. And he makes the mod. And then he puts it out there and people were like, oh shit, I didn't know we needed this. And then it's like, it's so popping now. Everyone's getting the multiplayer mod stuff. I don't know what, I don't remember the name of the game. But it was like very recent. Alright, we gotta release some water. Oh, it's evaporating. Let's go. Oh, we're good. It's gonna reflood, man. I know it is. Y'all hear about that game? I just heard about it on the Reddits when I was combing through. This seems to be fine. Water level's actually going down now. Maybe that's all we needed to do. Quick dump. Now we're pulling water from here, and it's kind of nice. Yeah. That might have... Oh, and we flooded again. I spoke too soon. God damn it. They don't think be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Oh, man. Okay. So what we could do is do a forced spill route, where if the water level's too high, we have an opening that it reconnects to the river. Realistically, we can just keep this. There's no real downside. These are my backup pumps, because these are my main pumps. Trying to build some levees. We just want to stop this from having the floods again. We could do these two, but I kind of want the straight line. Ooh, finally. We could get the dynamite in. Let's go. And then these are not as important anymore. Alright, that being said, that means these are not needed here. I may want to grab the loots. We'll have to keep it there. Now, what if I didn't have an exhaust right here? Would we just be fine like this? Basically just downgrades into a regular dam, which is not what I want. Oh, that's an idea. I kind of like that. It's not really a problem though. All right, so let's do this. We do the double floodgate as we had. And then we could get rid of this one. And I think what we do is we're going to try to remove the dam right here. And just put a levee and just try to run off the floodgate. Single flood. That's probably what we want to do. That way we can kind of control both a little bit better. I feel like it's worth it. Check. We need another levee right here. We do one, then the other. There is some merit to a levee here. And then we could seal it up. Drought approaching. That doesn't really bother us. Should be good, should be good. We kind of just chilling. That is double priority. We flooding, but it's fine. Ooh, this finally filled up right in time. Right on time. Okay, so that means these guys... Wait, oh, they can't reach. I see. So these are kind of useless. All right. That way we could start chopping these trees. Progress, I guess. I really don't understand why we randomly get a person not eating or a person that's thirsty. Does this mean having a central storage is a bad idea? Could central storage be a bad idea? Maybe it is. And we need to have like a bunch of small storages everywhere for the beavers to grab food on the fly. Yeah, I guess you could argue it's like a vending machine. Okay, so this is in... We bought this. Okay. Cool. Very excessive staircasing. And then once it's built, we could demolish this and then they could go in. So I guess we'll do it like that. We'll have to replace the dam with a levee. A single feed in instead of two. Alright, because we can... I feel like we should try to do that. They're still working on the levee on that side, but that's okay. And then I'll be able to raise up the value to 175. And then hold more water right here. Dude, I might even want to add a reservoir higher instead of doing a two-tier system. They really need to make the sluice generate power, dude. That'd be tight. Maybe not make it generate power right away, but have like a power shaft levee that's able to pull power every time water goes through. And then we get a proper hydro dam. That'd be cool. And then it's like you would have to make like an elaborate dam system that you generate power from with the water flowing. And then you'll start seeing people make like contraptions to kind of do closed loop water loops that you accommodate with the evaporation by topping it off. And then it just generates power. Dude, I want to see something like that, man. So dude, devs, we need some way to connect power to the sluice and then give the sluice able to generate power from water flow. That'd be tight, man. That'd be tight. That way we could actually have like a system to work on. I wonder if there's a world where you could increase the amount of water you get by dumping trace amounts of bad water into the good water. That's kind of wild. But I feel like, imagine if that's a possibility. You could artificially add bad water to the good water to still have it be good because it's trace. I don't know if we'd actually be able to do that, but I feel like that could be an idea. Oh, I never extended the pathing. So we can't do a lot of the dynamiting right here. Oh, crap. Alright, so we should be able to reach everything from there. Cool. Let them work. Yeah, there's not much we could really do. Seven vacancies. Let's pop some of the birch trees. Maybe get another house, get more population over here. We could get rid of the babies. Go straight for an adult. Maybe replace these with adults on the side. I think we're okay with the housing, though. I don't know if I want to get more. We could, though, and start doing, like, more explosion work. I mean, why not? Got the levies, got the explosives. Okay. So these guys, vacancies 8. So the builders are cool. The haulers are in. I guess adding more pop here wouldn't be bad. Right, so we're just holding water right now because it's drought season. Ooh, this is done. All right, that's going to be our new path. So we need to destroy this. And then we levy it. Of course, this is going to cause the floods. Chilling. All right, how's the tubes? The longest tube. Longest tubes. Then we gotta get out, take care of this. And then we gotta tube all the way down. It's probably a good chance I have another tube station right here. And then we gotta do the, maybe not right here, but we cross and then we have it. Because this seems fine. And then getting to the bottom is gonna suck, right? Okay. Alright, we do need to do this then. That sucks. Because I wanted to do it on the other side, but the trees are in the way. Like, this is fine, this is fine. Literally the single tree. We need a way to bop that, man. We really do. And then we would need a way up. Okay, that's fine. Tubing, boys. We be tubing. Can we get to the other side? Let's go. Alright, tube is the sign that we reached. We did it, boys. Alright, so on this side... Coming up this way, coming up that way. And we're here. Not bad. The new levy is in. All right, so we're gonna do 85, 985, 85. That's probably fair, right? This might not want to be at 85. This might want to be at like 90 or something. And we chopped all the trees. Oh, it's clean looking now. Nice. We're able to go to the deep side. Let's go. This levee is almost done. Let's go. And we're almost able to do 175. Dude, I just realized we have a weird setup here. We could do a 5. Oh, that's so weird. And then we get a staircase right here. We're not going to do that, though. We could. That does seem really weird, though. But yeah, we shouldn't be doing that. Dynamite plan is there, but we're not going to be doing anything yet. Not bad. Of course, people of chat, appreciate you guys tuning in. It is Friday, y'all. Hope you guys are having a good Friday. Hope you guys are ready for the weekend. Hope you guys are staying cool in the big wide world. It is gonna be summertime very soon. So the heat's gonna be here. We're hoping it doesn't get too hot. Nobody likes to be hot and sweaty. Feels gross, yo. Doesn't do anything. Just want to clean up some of the pathing. Maybe we do it on this side as well. Hunter, what's good? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. How's our beavers doing? We doing all right? We are going to be ending Ribbon World today. That's going to be the plan. The weekend is finally here. Yup. You finally have enough time to beat the last boss in Valheim. Because that shit's going to take you all weekend. You're going to be playing hide and seek, dude. You're going to be playing hide and seek. Started a different game, Planet Crafter. I'm just going to assume that. Because we were talking about that earlier. Maybe you're playing that, man. Enshrouded. Yo. I saw someone play with that. That looked kind of cool. There's a lot of cool things about that game, man. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta chop those trees. Get the beavers in. Minor gripes. Be like that sometimes. It'd be like that sometimes. But pretty interesting. It does seem pretty cool. I think the one thing I saw about that I thought was kind of nice. They have some like weird feature where I don't know even know how to describe it. But they have this weird feature where there's like no how come I can't place this? Like it's just one map and then you could like fly everywhere and then get to where you want to get to. What's the word for that? Like there's no like loading zones. Not fast travel. Like if I wanted to go from outside of Whiterun into the middle of Whiterun, I don't have to go through the main door. Like later on, you could fly or something, and then you could fly in the air and just get there. So it's like it's a one map, I guess. Ah, fast travel and then glide. It's not flying, it's gliding. I see you. What's going on, Envy Hank? Yeah. So yeah, you don't fly up. You fly down, which is still pretty cool. I like that feature. It feels like you're more in control, right, of your character when you're airborne. Yeah, it's one big map by the looks of it. I thought that was nice. I feel like in the world where a lot of video games have instancing, that feature in and of itself I thought was pretty cool. Because loading screens, I don't have a big gripe about it, but it is a knock on a game in 2025 to have a lot of loading screens. So a game that comes out with minimal amounts, that's kind of cool. They just make it more and more good looking. Hey, man. Everyone likes something that's good looking, man. The only areas that are static are where you place base stone. So it's a living, breathing world. Is that what you're telling me? All right, so that's going to be the water level we want to get to, because we could hold the water now. Let's go. Else things respawn, resources are infinite. Ah. Very living. Oh, it's living in air quotes. Oh, shit. Why are we opened and flooding for no reason? All right, 170 it is. The sluice doesn't know how to close, apparently. All right, so that's going to be the water tank we use for the side base. Right now, we're just laying down some dynamite. I don't know how it is. Drought ended. Nice. So we have a lot of excess water still. No real problems. So the droughts are okay. We handle it. Oh, the water level is a little low down here, though. What do we have this set to? 6.5? I guess that's okay. Maybe we should do it to 70 instead, though. The main mechanic's kind of cool. Can't stay in bad places for too long. Is it like a poison cloud? Oh man, if you stay too long, you're gonna die. Sort of. I didn't read the lore. Classic. And you can clean up some air. That's nice. All right, we're filling up the water tank again. Making sure we can. But as soon as I get into that shroud timer starts, 5 minutes, and that's it. Oh, it's a shroud. There's dragons. Classic. Dude, man, are they big dragons? You know what I want to see? I want to see a giant dragon boss that shows up as a giant dragon and then they shrink into a human form. And the reason why I want that is because there is normally a rule that they have in RPG games. The smaller the enemy and the later the game, the more OP that character is. For whatever reason, that seems to be kind of like a thing where it's like, oh, you fight a big bad monster and then it turns out it was just big. You know what I'm saying? Like the size didn't really do much. And then a lot of times you fight something and it's your size, you're kind of like, oh shit. Yo man, he might actually beat my ass. And the logic is that they're not small because they choose to, but it's because they're strong enough while being small. Dragon Shrinking 2. I've actually never seen that in BG3. Is that Act 3? I can't say I've seen that. Alright, in order to bop the trees, we're just gonna do this. Oh, we can't use them because of the water. Ah, oof. We're gonna have a lot of water there. Hopefully I could place a path right there eventually. Wow. You have a monthly data cap? Feels bad, man. Feels bad. As a streamer, I can't have that. It's one of those things, man. So much bandwidth as a streamer. Oh, is this gonna flood over? I'm not actually sure how that happens. At least it's end of the month. True. You gotta wait till tomorrow, man. They give you a new allowance. Wow, 1.2 terabytes? That's like downloading Call of Duty. That's nothing, dude. That's one video game. I'm not even kidding. Do you even know why Call of Duty is that stupid? Do you know the reasoning behind that? I actually found out, and it was the stupidest thing I've ever heard. No, they force everyone to install 4K size features. So not everyone plays above 1920 by 1080p, but they force you to download everything at that resolution. Because of that, dude, do you know how big everything has to become? So since you have to download everything in 4K, everything is huge space constraint. In a sense that it's like, dude, they make you do every... Yep. That's how it's done, man. And there's no option to be like, oh, I don't have 4K. Like my GPU, or I don't have a monitor. You know what I'm saying? Like they just don't have that option to not do that. And they've always ran it that way. Yo, man, they don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. You hate to see it. But yeah, that's the reasoning why Call of Duty is so stupid huge when you download the game. It's funny though, man. Even though they know, the best they did was, hey man, we're just gonna separate the games. If you want to play campaign, if you want to play online multiplayer, if you want to play battle royale, they're all different games. It's funny, man. And it's because it's like, it's just that big of a file that they're like, okay, we'll cut it up. But yeah, for that reasoning, man, anytime Call of Duty has an update, it's like, okay, man, we're not playing Call of Duty today on today's stream. We got an update. That's like 400 gigs. So like, yeah, man, we'll play this tomorrow. We're going to do some Timberborn today. And, you know, we with the beavers hanging out. Art shared, maybe it's just an asset pool and then they kind of utilize it. I don't know, man. Who knows? I don't know how the coding happens behind that studio. But yeah, man. Once I found that out, I was like, that's ridiculous. We gotta download the highest freaking resolution. They don't think it'd be like it is. Oh, well, we flooded. Minor floods. Wow, this is flooding? No, that should be just because we're stabilizing, right? This is what we call temporary TM. Yeah, play that res, dude, man. I feel like if I ever want to become a 4K resolution gamer, I gotta be rich. I'm thinking about the amount of air conditioning you're gonna need in the house. The hardware is gonna be mad expensive. And then it's like the power draw is probably that much more. Right? Because it's like, dude, your monitor is gonna be huge. And then it's like, you're going to need to keep your PC cool because it's going to be working hard. Yeah, man. Like, if you think about it, you're going to get the cops knocking on your door. Hey, man, you mining Bitcoin? Your fucking house is hot. It's like, no, man. I'm just watching Interstellar. Oh, Envy Hank got bopped. He's out of bandwidth, boys. We'll see you later, dude. I'm just saying, though, man. I feel like if you want to be a 4K gamer, you gotta have money. Gotta have money. And then that means you're probably gonna make sure that your internet's good. Maybe even get the business package, whatever. Man. Guys, if you win the lottery, I'm bored, man. We're just waiting for the beavers to hang out. Guys, if you guys win the lottery, what is the lifestyle change you would want to make? I'm at 1080 60 FPS. Damn, you got the Alienware laptop, dude. That's true, Hunter. I'm gonna make a company. What are you gonna do with the company? Like, what's the goal of the company? I would totally stop playing the lottery if I played it in one. Well, yeah. I guess you could argue that's a lifestyle change. Robotics to make cheap robot arms for the industry. Wow. Let's say you win somewhere around 10 million after tax. So it's not like you're Bill Gates, right? You can't be like, oh, I'm gonna make a competitor for Steam, right? You can't do that. Can't do that, man. Too much BS at the moment. Oh, wow. So yours is because of a need due to the fact that it seems like it's one of those capitalist companies. Nothing would change for me except I would retire a few years earlier. I see you. I would try to open like a streamer house and start my own like streamer team. I feel like that could be kind of cool. Might invest, buy a couple properties, but otherwise the same. Welcome back, MB Hank. Including work. I see you guys. I would probably do a lot more cooking. Funny enough, I think that would be what I would do. I'd probably not shift over to becoming a cooking streamer, but I would like spend a lot of my free time cooking. 10 mil isn't life-changing, at least in the US at least. What would you name it? Multi-legit city. 10 mil is life-changing depending on where you're starting from. Because 10 mil is financial security, right? And let's be real. It's life-changing in a sense that it's going to make life easier for you and then you don't have to worry that much. It is life-changing IMO. But it's not freedom of like doing anything you want. That's a lot more money, I feel like. You add a digit. If you're in Cali, that isn't much. 10 mil after tax? $10 mil after tax is a lot, man. Like, you would still have to work, but it wouldn't have to be as important. You could take time off, right? Maybe not buy your dream house, but you wouldn't have to like worry too much anymore, like, you know, how the day-to-day is going to be. And that in and of itself could be huge. Did I ever tell you about the story of my 6 coworkers at Disneyland who won 20 mil 25 years ago? They said they keep working for something to do. Wow. I mean, if you work at Disneyland, that's kind of nice, man. You just show up to the theme park every day. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of tight, right? Especially if you don't have to work every day. You'd be like, oh man, we're going to go Disneyland today. I mean, it just feels like that's not that bad. I mean, to a certain degree, it probably is. It's like, you could even argue it's a high school job. It's something, you know, kids in high school would probably be looking to do. Like, oh man, I gotta go to Disneyland. We would do simple tasks, just cashier work. I didn't say complete freedom, but it helps. Yeah. Not what you're saying. Not what you're saying, John. But it's like, you do have a lot of non-tangible stuff that's a lot better for you. I feel like it's life-changing, man. It really is. But not in a sense that it would be black and white when someone looks at you. They might not be able to realize you won the lottery, but personally, it would be for you, I feel like. There are people who did it for their career and think it's full-time folks, and us part-timers, those who did it as a side job because you did a day job was so intense. Yeah, you could do some property. I mean, if you live in Cali, I don't know how much you're going to be able to do on that. Because the thing is that it's like the property is high cost, and then you get taxed like up the yin yang in Cali. So it's like you could go that route. I just don't know if that's really that worth it because it feels like it's going to be a headache. You could buy outside of Cali, yeah, but it's like, you know, it would suck, man. It's like, oh, I have to fly out to the house. Oh, shit. What happened? Oh, I need to go check. Man. Hire a management firm. Yeah, but that guarantees you get like the minimal return. You know what I'm saying? Las Vegas, no state tax, low property tax. I would be worried though for my house renting out in Vegas though. Because I feel like you wouldn't get a family in that point. You'd get people that'd be like, I'm gonna be in Vegas for a few months. And it becomes like an Airbnb to a certain level. I'd probably want to do like if I wanted to be smarter about it, probably buy a property in like a, you know, area where people are trying to settle down. Just so that I feel like it'd be a lot easier to manage. Now, would it actually be a lot easier to manage? I'm not actually sure. But it feels like it would. Feels like it would. But yeah, I'd probably, man, I don't know how I would invest it. I've never really looked into the modern day investing. I come from the old school of thought where it's like, yeah, man, investing is easy. Just pick like 10 to 20 stock from the S&P 500. Just throw money at it and then wait 20 years. And unless you have a financial like crisis happen and then the market crashes, you're usually going to be fine. But I mean, fuck man, look at the market right now. Best properties to rent out are the student towns. Yeah, the problem with the student towns is I feel like you could do that. I just feel like there's gonna be, man, like we never like messed up a lot of the housing, but man, I've seen some of the messed up houses from some of my friends in uni. And it's not like they not like they rented out a messed up area, but it's like something happened, there was a party, I don't know, and there's a hole in the wall now. It's like, oh shit, that's not good. I'm just thinking, man, can we really trust the kids? You pay company to manage your rental. If you involve yourself, lots of work, lots of problems. That's true. It's a lot of headaches. A lot of headaches. But then again, there's other ways to invest that's not property. Man, I was watching a podcast yesterday, and the main guy was like, yeah, man, when I got money from doing the jobs, the first thing I bought was a house. The problem is that he bought a house in his original neighborhood, and he lives in the ghetto. And he's like, yeah, man, I bought this house 10 years ago, and now the property value is down. So he bought property at a loss. I was like, oh shit. That's horrible, man. He lost money. It's like normally you are taught in school that the housing market is something called the bull market and that it only goes up, right? That's what they teach you, man, literally. And yo, man, he got shafted, dude. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. A lot of apartments for students. But there could be some tax write-offs there to offset the loss. I mean, how much is it going to be really? Because you got to pay it. I mean, yeah, I guess you pay the property tax every year. Yeah, that's why. That's why a lot of people that win the lotto and buy their dream house don't understand they're going to have to pay like a percentage of that house cost every year because of property tax. That's the biggest thing, man. Yeah, everything with shit. Oh wait, with the bubble. Yep. Interest write-off, unless pay cash. Property tax, nothing compared to mortgage payments. I mean, yeah, that's true. 100%. Man, I gotta sneeze. Ugh. I hate allergies. God damn it. So I feel like there are two types of people, man. People that understand credit and people that don't. And what I mean when I say that is that when I was back at the office job a long time ago, I had a director of sales that I worked with because he needed someone to help kind of like put into numbers and words what he wanted. And I was like the only guy that could do it. So the guy, he was, he was a cool dude. And, the more I got to know him, I started to realize that he didn't own anything. It's the craziest thing. He leases his car. And I'm like, isn't that expensive? He's like, yeah, but I never have to really keep the same car. He says that what he does is he'll lease a car. If a new car comes out, he could change vehicles and update the model, stuff like that. And he's just jumping from car to car to car to car. And since he never has owner, he doesn't have property of the car, right? Because he's leasing it and stuff. It's not really a rental, but it's like basically how he's treating it. He would, he doesn't even have a license plate. Because it's like, if something happens, he will just change vehicles and be like, oh, I just got it. I'm waiting for the plate to come. And that's literally what he does. He drives without a plate. And he's just constantly swapping vehicles. He rents, doesn't own a house. And it's like, dude, he's just borrowing everything. Because it's like, I guess for the lifestyle he wants, it makes the most sense. Like, you get to live beyond your means, right? But it was one of the weirdest things. I never thought about doing things that way. But he was like, yeah, man, this is the way it needs to be done. Yeah, he's young and single. That's exactly why. He gets to show off the car, dude. Make it seem like he has a lot of money. Hey, I see you over there, John Tom. Young and single. I want to know where I'll be when the zombie apocalypse comes. Dude, man, you got to get a boat. Isn't that the natural solution? You just got to get on a boat. And then try to, make sure anytime you dock to land, there's no zombies. Or maybe you send out supply boats from your big boat. Like, I've always thought about that with, like, dude, why is there never people thinking about going into the ocean or in, like, a lake where you're surrounded by water? You know what I'm saying? Like, is there a reasoning why they don't do that? Bezos lifestyle. Nah, man, I'm just thinking from, like, zombies can't swim. It is, but you're at least protected, right? You don't have to worry too much unless something weird happens, like someone lets a zombie on the ship unknowingly. Right? You're protected and hungry, but then at least you're protected. You get to knock off one of those versus being somewhat okay with food. Right? Like, I would imagine I would try to secure a boat. Fishing rod would be tight, yeah. Maybe some crab pots. What if they just form a pile below your boat and climb it? And I'm boat out to the Marina Trench. You're gonna need a lot of zombies to fill that up, man. Waterworld. There was a movie like that? I've never heard of Waterworld. When did that come out? I love that movie. What's Waterworld? Why do I feel like it's an old movie? But yeah, zombies will never be able to do that. That doesn't make sense. That's why you go into the ocean. Like, what? Don't dead, rotten, decaying bodies float? Yeah, but it's not like you could put weight on it. It is old. Kevin Costner. I don't know, man. I don't remember. Waterworld. How old? How old is old? What year is it? If a fish eats a zombie, will they become zombie fishes? It depends how zombies work. Because the thing with zombies is that isn't the zombie virus something that affects the brain? And since the other animals don't really have the same brain or same developed brain like we do, maybe it doesn't affect them. It really depends on how that works, right? Like how the zombification works. If you say it's just a zombie eats you or you eat zombie flesh, you become zombie, that depends. But it's like we're trying to argue rules for something that's fantasy. At that point where it's like you could try, but you can't really ever get to a, you know, an actual point. '95. Was that Wayne's World? Waterworld. Wayne's World. Zombies in real life are parasites that use the host and change their brain chemistry, at least for insects. Wait, so doesn't that mean that if there is zombie virus for humans, it would never affect fish because we're not the same type of genus? It's like how the zombie spores don't affect humans, but they affect the ants. You know what I'm saying? Like it's wired differently. Yeah, man, dudes versus humans. My tubes? Oh, we're at the new spot. Oh, let's go. We're almost at the Badwater District. We're tubing on up. Tubing on up. Oh, man, it's looking good. There's a lot more, but yeah. Depends on kind of parasites. Mosquitoes do go around various animals, and yeah, it's very hard to write everything. I mean, yeah, it's complicated. That's basically what we understand. It's complicated. They really do be. Alright, I'm low on planks for some reason. Why do we need planks? I don't understand. Oh, this. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, we're gonna prioritize the logs first. You could always play Cellcraft. It's a nice 28-minute gameplay to understand the workings of the cell. What if I watch Osmosis Jones? Could I do that instead? Can I watch the anime Cells at Work instead? I hear both of those are actually pretty decent in how accurate they are. I can guarantee it's a fun game. John Tom, are you the developer, man? I'm trying to get a sale. Oh, it's free? Damn. I haven't seen cells at work actually. I heard it's pretty good because it's biologically accurate. From I hear a lot of people, they're like, oh, yeah, this is pretty good. It's accurate and they still make it fun. I was like, okay. They take a bit of an artistic leeway. Ooh. So I guess the functions work the same, but they don't look the same. I mean, they gotta make everything chibi, so to speak. I had immunology. I understood it. I'm okay, okay. But yeah, I heard that was pretty good. I haven't seen it though. I haven't seen it. All right. Lower the water a little bit. Oh, we're in drought season. I didn't even realize that. We just have so much water, I guess. It's not really a big deal. Oh, so you get the joke because you have deeper understanding, but you don't think a normal person would. I see. That's why we gotta scroll down to the anime comments. That's how you know, man, you missed something or not. If you can, John Tom, post it in Discord. That way I get to have like a idea of the game. Maybe a Steam page link, you know? That'd probably be the best place to put it. Because if you put it here in chat, I'm gonna lose it. Like, chat's gonna go away. I'm not gonna have access to the logs. Well, I can't. I have to just go in and look for it. But it's like, if you want to post it, it's not on Steam. It's not on Steam. What is it on Epic Games? Oh, it's one of those web games. I see, I see. Yeah, probably post on Discord. Gotta stop getting your scientific info from comment pages, though. Yeah, man, I gotta stop reading chat. Y'all is leading me astray with the bad info. The comment section is literally chat section. I can't trust you guys anymore, boys. I've been lied to. So no more, no more, no more. Alright, this is probably fine. Let's keep going out. Guys, I gotta get some tea. I gotta use the restroom. I will be right back. General channel. Anywhere is fine, to be honest. Guys, beer beat. We're back, boys. You have one way to lose, and it's at the beginning. Afterwards, you have a couple ways of losing, but it's not that bad. Outside of that, this game is... It's easy. There's no challenge in this game. This game is really driven by your personal character. You have to want to do things in this game. If you don't, you get bored fast. Maybe one good day of playing, your first day would probably be fun. After that, you're probably going to be like, okay, what am I doing? Oh, wow, everything kind of works even if I don't do anything. And you're kind of like, well, I don't really have anything to worry about. That's kind of the game, though. There's no challenge. You kind of just stabilize, and that's it. Like, I need something else to do in this game, man. We try to do as much as we can, but it's like... Yeah. So I guess the best way to say it is that there are 3 things you need to do, but if you accomplish it, you have nothing to do. Did you put it on 30x speed? Yeah, man, we're putting on the highest that we can. But yeah, that's kind of the thing I have with the game right now. It's a good foundation for colony management. We just need more things to do that matter. Give me 1 sec, y'all. Kitty cat wants to go outside. Is it early access? Yes. This is version 0.7. This is not full release. We were in early access. It's been in early access for 3 years. You need to try out the mods. I did hear there's a modded faction that I thought could have been cool. But for the most part, yeah, I haven't looked at any of the mods. This is probably my first mod to play with. The modded map. This is my first mod, the modded map. So it's like, I don't know what else we would have. The white paws. Interesting. I heard there was some potential worry about implementing a new faction while they make the updates. Looks like they probably overcame it then, huh? There's trains in this game. Do we burn wood to make charcoal and then we use that to fuel the trains? That feels so weird. We've became the thing we've promised to not become. The humans. We've become the very thing we promised to not. No, the trains are free once done. They transport resources around. Ah, okay, okay. So it's like, what do you call that? No pilot? No driver? I mean, if it works, I guess. The models are amazing. Why do I feel like they take the model from a different game, potentially? I don't know if they did, but I would imagine that could have been what they did. Oh, it's just on the Steam Workshop. Yeah, that's nice. I don't like the mods that are third party. I don't want to touch any of those. There has been bad experiences about touching third party mods. We are never going to do that. So third party mods are the ones you have to go to a different website, not on Steam. Right? So I feel like that wouldn't be bad. Maybe we check them out. I would also need to find another map to play. The same user implement, and it's more so that it's like there was recently now I'm gonna look for a map that I think is interesting. I want to look for something with like there's something I'm looking for, I guess, is the best way to describe it. And Ribbon World kind of fulfilled that. And I guess that thing I'm looking for is an alternative objective. Because I'm looking for something specific. I'll, you know, spend the time, comb it through, try to find something nice. So what was I talking about? The thing with the third-party mods like GitHub, it's like, yeah, a lot of the mod makers are gonna, you know, want to run that now. And to a lot of people that make mods, that's probably normal. You have to understand that it's very common that that's going to be the easiest way for you to compromise a computer. I recently just witnessed a game that had they opted not to use the Steam Workshop, and they opted to use their own mod platform that they run themselves. And it ends up that someone uploaded malware and they basically compromise a lot of computers out there. And as a result, there's a lot of, you know, I'm skeptical now with that kind of stuff. We will allow this. But yeah, third-party mods, that's never going to be something that I feel like, you know, I'm never going to want to deal with that. It didn't post twice. The first time it got auto-modded, but I guess you don't see that it got auto-modded. But no, it only posted once. But yeah, not going to use anything not on the Steam Workshop. And it's 100%. If you move to the Steam Workshop and have that, you know, be where you could get it, you're probably going to get a lot more hits. That as well. All right, we gotta finish up the dynamite off the ledges. It's getting there, it's getting there. Okay, the dome, almost done. Low on gears, but otherwise we're good. And then they're doing the tubes. Gotta do it, boys. Can I ask you to chant the name of one of the beavers? What does that do? What does that do? That seems like I'm like backdooring, adding in code. I don't want to do it. It seems very weird. That's a very odd request. So I would like to ask, what does that even do? Because that just looks sketchy, man. I can assure you it's not bad, but I would like you to be surprised. That's a color palette. It does look like a color palette. Do I have to put the arrows on the side? So do I need to put the arrows as on the side? Yes, okay. Alright, man. Let's see what happens. Oh, we just get a yellow beaver. So it is color palette. His name is Jeffrey. And he goes back. Okay. That's all that does. It just changes the color. Hey, man. I don't want him to, you know, look like he's sick and people start asking him, yo, Jeffrey, why you look like you may be sick? Nah. I don't want to glitch the game, dude. We're gonna have to transparent beavers. And then I can't find them anymore. So yeah, okay, that's okay. Yeah, I played I used to watch speedruns. I mean, I still kind of do. In some games, you could change the name of certain things into something like that, and it will run it as a line of code. And it's because they never expect you to be able to do that. So there was a game that actually has that same exact feature, but a very roundabout way to implement it. They have items in the game that have values attached to it. So what you had to do is you had to line up the items in your inventory in a certain order. And if you do it, you get to unlock like a secret that's not supposed to be accessible normally. It was pretty cool. But it's like, you know, that's how the speedrunners were like, oh man, this is how we break the game and speedrun. But yeah, I've seen that before. I've seen that before. Speedruns are insane. They are. They put up with what most don't want to put up with. My cat wants in. Give me one sec. We're back. We're back. My kitty's with us. He's hanging out. I hear you, Mom, but I'm streaming, baby. He's gonna be happy tomorrow, though, when we're off. And he gets all my attention. Alright, colony's chilling. We're working on the monuments, just so to signify we got there. We're just dynamiting because we're bored. And then we're just waiting for the tubes to be made. Oh, guess who's back? He's back, boys. The Mamba's here. He graces us with their presence. You want the white paws. What's so special about the white paws? What is their, I guess, trait? Because the folk tales are what you would consider the naturalists, right? The Ironteeth are more industrial. What is the white paws? Are they alcoholics? Because there's a drink called the White Claw. Maybe they be drinking alcohol all day. I don't know. White paws are much more complex. You could technically make ethanol from wood, right? You could drink kimchi? That sounds illegal. Yo, man, that sounds illegal, man. I'm gonna be real. You drink the kimchi? Oh, this one's technically, we could start this. These as well. Not bad, got that started. And you could only research when you unlock alcohol, otherwise you are forced to use basic infrastructure. Wait, then how do you get a forester? What? You gotta tech up forester and stairs. And dam, right? So you can't get that? Dude, you would lose. You would lose on most maps. There's got to be something I don't understand. You can't climb up a log pile, though. Wait, what? Am I not understanding something? You put the log pile here, you climb up? Log pile is a ramp. What? Are you saying the white claws, the white paws have unique, okay. Then how about forester? How would you grow trees? Really should explore. I mean, okay. I just have so many questions. But it's like, okay. It seems like it was just set up to kind of get me curious. Which kind of sucks. I got you. So they don't have a theme? They're a hosh posh of a bunch of ideas then? Right? Because it's like you could usually define the factions. Like, it's not going to take a lot of words. They have a progression theme like Age of Empires. So you have eras? Stone Age, Iron Age, Gold Age? Maybe we check them out, man. Maybe at some point. I'm just like thinking though, isn't that the same as any other faction? Basic, normal, and advanced buildings? Isn't that just kind of just normal? If Folktales are 3, Irontails are 7, White Paws are like 40 in complexity terms. Okay. Maybe we check them out, man. Maybe we check them out. Chop down huge trees like a sequoia. Doesn't that mean you're going to be able to grow sequoias? Wait, no, how do you grow sequoias? Sequoias are huge because they're old. Doesn't that mean like the growth rate is like 100 days? Compared to like the 30? Man. Maybe BB something to check out. But yeah. We're not going to be taking a look at the white balls today. Education, getting books, paper. Underground train network when? Never, dude. You see how big this map is? You want me to go underground? What's wrong with you? I see what other Cappy wins. Dude, we're right there. We're almost at the edge. Oh my god. The long-awaited finish. We're so close. And I know I got mad that my beavers would walk all the way here. It turns out the beavers with the ability to walk makes this a lot faster to be built. If you rely on just the tubes one at a time, it takes forever. So shout out to this. You can, it's just super slow. The amount of time it takes for me to build this was the amount of time it took for me to build here all the way to here. You could build up to 4 times faster. and they travel partially, right? And then they walk out the rest. Yeah, you can. It's just, yeah, it's slow. You're not using localized warehouses for wood. God, this we have 3 districts. So we're tubing from here. And then my metal is, I think, here. They use planks, so that's, yeah, that's both right here. Yeah, I still think tube is slower. None of those are real arguments that tube is better. You move fast on the tube, but you only get one builder at a time. Whereas if you have a path next to it, I could get out, walk, but then I could supply everything that I have a path to, which basically pushes it up to max builders versus one builder. And I think that's always going to be better. Just because it's like when we went through that, it was just so much faster having the path there still. And then another thing is that I need the path because I need to be able to chop the trees. You can't chop the tree from the inside. So we need access anyways. Yeah, it's going to be right here. That's going to be the next tube exit. You have to understand, though, each tube exit is expensive. 40, 20, 20, right? You see this? 40, 20, 20. One tube is 2-1. One tube is 2-1. If you have storage nearby... That's nothing in costs. That's not an argument, though. Like, yeah, we're gonna have it, but we still have to, like, transport everything. Right, so you're saying to build a tube exit so that you could travel further in and then speed up the rest of the build. But then building the tube exit in and of itself is a slowdown by 20 times, right? Because it's 20 times the cost. So it's like, I don't know. I see what you're saying. You're just backseating a little too hard. Because it's like, it's not going to realistically make a difference. Me tubing here or tubing there. Dude, that's the truth. I'll talk to Capri. And then, John, you're saying to put storage there. I guess we can. So we move it. To here, I guess. Faster beaver mod. The beavers are slow. Okay, we'll do it. This is... Oh, none of the stuff here is what we need, actually. Wood. Metal. Planks. Wait. Accept goods. Obtain. Okay, and then I need a lower priority down. We wait. Hey man, why they're ignoring? That's so annoying. I have to do it like this so they ignore priority? It feels like this game really does work on a blueprint first priority. I've noticed that. This game really builds from whatever you place down first. Everything's available. Logs might be the closest resource. That's the crazy thing right here. Log piles, and they're inside of the lumberjack flags. They're actually the closest resource directly connected by a tube. Yet they want to ignore it, dude. Come on, man. I wish I was Mamba. Look at him, man. He's asleep. He's sitting with the AC on. Come on, we gotta do this. Oh, he woke up. You heard me talking about him. Dude, these are supplied. We just need them built. They're not even using tubes. I shouldn't have built these piles. You could have did the other ones. Let's go. Oh, I need to bring gears. I have no gears. I'm not going to be making one of these for gears. That's going to take another 3 days. They use it, they use it. I wondered how, like, I don't think it was that useful in the long term. Because of the investment of how much time we had to put into that. But I want to see if they speed up the rest of it by a lot. No. Long term, this is all we're doing. I see it long term. I'm just looking at the job we have and it's like, it's not worth it. If I was setting up like something else, maybe. Oh, it's jank. He came in, hammered 2 times, and grabbed the metal bar and left. Yo, man, you're not supposed to take from here, dude. Dude, what is the what to do? Now I have unnecessary travel, dude. Oh my god. No, yeah, I get the logic. It's just that we spent 3 days trying to get the storage built. And while the storages were getting built, nothing else was getting built, right? Because we had to pause the other stuff in order for them to actually focus on building the storage. Oh, kitty cat's up and about again. Like, logically, I get where you're coming from. I just don't think it's universally applicable. Like, it's situation based. We could agree to disagree, right, John? Like, I see your point. I get it. It's just, I don't think it applied well here. Where are they spending metal? That's not here. This is just gears. Dude, big storages? 9 days? It doesn't seem faster. Okay, now they're actually doing it right. What's going on, Zero Dragon? It's Friday! Loop the Lude! Welcome in! What's going on, Zero Dragon? I see you over there. Welcome back. Wait, no. Thank you for the gift sub! I was gonna say, welcome back to the city. Thank you for the gift sub, Zero. I see you over there. And of course, Loop the Lude, welcome to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the enjoying that ad free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub ad. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I see you over there. The problem that I'm running into is that it seems like the beavers don't stay here building and working so that they benefit from having the warehouse. They're still just delivering and leaving. It doesn't seem that good because of that. Yeah, they could carry more. But it's not like these are emptying. These are full and they're still not pulling from it. I don't think having a large one would make a difference. There's no boon. There's no upside right now, man. Everything looks the same. So you're saying that if I pause this, it fixes it? Dude, why are you pulling logs from here? Okay, no, you're building. That's fine. Y'all better not steal from the piles and take it out. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's cool. We gotta build this, man. Yeah, I still don't see the benefit yet. In theory, it makes sense. I think, though, much like all video games, life always imitates art. It's never the same. It's an imitation. They're doing their best. But yeah, it doesn't work out the way we need it to. Yeah, at least we learned, so we don't have to do this again next time. Just let them slug at it. Having an additional path next to the tube makes it faster. You just get better throughput, regardless of how far the travel is. It just feels better. You get to tap into all your builders, which is nice. Oh, they're finally chopping the tree. And it is what it is. All right, let's check out the dynamite. Hopefully they're finished by now. Looks pretty good. Is there a dynamite detonate button? We're just gonna wait for these two. Still working on the others. Yeah, it should be fine. Sometimes you don't get the good terraform, right? Like you get some like this. Like they like doing that for like elevation. I wait for this to be finished. $90, man, so close. I just need to detonate this so then we can do the islands. Beavers working throughout the night. Finally. Nice. He's got a lot of water space. All right, so this is a demolish. We got to demolish this, and then we can demolish that. Not bad, not bad. Right, how's the tubes? How are we progressing? I do want to turn on the bad water dome build again. Hey, we're building the freaking tubeway station. Let's go. Priority system. Always works. Can we cross right here? No tube, of course. We have to walk there because I want to clog this. Building a dome on that, though, would probably take forever. They're going through the tubes. Let's go. Oh, they're chopping the trees. Shout out to the beavers chopping the trees. All right, leave them alone. Another overhang to get rid of. It's gonna be time for us to lower the water level. Okay, we'll set that up. These are all 2s. This is a demolish. We want 3s over here. 2s behind it. And then we would do 2s up top, 1s down below. Do that. And we probably want a staircase here. And then let's prioritize this. Off for the day, y'all. Have a nice weekend. Be good, Timo. Stay hydrated out there. And yo, man, hope you have a good one. We'll see you next time. Be good, stay safe out there, Mr. Timo. Almost done. Let's go. Okay. So we're gonna do that. Do the 2s. Let's get some more terraforming here. I hear you, Mamba. And then the rest of these are gonna be 1s. Ooh. New area. The statues are done. Let's go. And then, did we touch the other side yet? Almost done. 90%. Oh, this is 99%. Goddamn. Let's go. We're so close. We're gonna finally do it, boys. Touch both sides of the ribbon. I should have just did that from the beginning. Instead of worrying about the bottom districts. We would have saved some time that way. And on this side, doing this for funsies. Oh yeah, I need pathing here. You disagree? That's fine. I think so is because all of my goods are being made here. Everything. And then we just deliver it. That would have been faster, I feel like. We wouldn't have to make a farm area. We wouldn't have to build anything here. We wouldn't really worry about the water then in that case. We could have just let it drain off. Bat did it, nice. Yes, the dome is done. Let's go. Okay, so now we have the other dome on the other side. Not the same height. That would be it, though. Doesn't work. So this would be a stair. To a double. Yeah, unfortunately, it has to be like that. That's still not good. Oof. So that's here, right? So a 5 is fine. Yes, okay. So that means it's here? Build as much of this as we can. And then we would need a staircase right there. Main problem is delivery time. Yeah. Oh, we're done. Let's go. We're done, boys. The ribbon world's complete. The ribbon world is complete. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like there's any real benefit for having the warehouse nearby. Maybe long term it does. But yeah, man. Just watching what happened earlier, I was kind of like, yeah. It's doing something, I guess. We could reach this. Nice, okay. And then we got these right here. We missed a shrub. Ah, there we go. Bottom layer first. Because I want a staircase down to the bottommost and then take out this. Or much of it as we can. That probably means I go up this way, huh? There's just a lot of, like, terrain things with it that's kind of annoying. Alright, we'll use the other half's labor. And then we're going to place that. So that we could demo this out, I guess. And then I guess we don't have to go down. Maybe we do for this. Because that's not connected. Alright, so they're working. We're going to have to make sure that staircase bridge thing that we made gets built. And we need to add a staircase at the bottom. Alright, it's in. No one is building the dynamite. They're all building the bridge. That's so jank. Hey man, any dynamite enjoyers? I am traveling pretty far. I guess we could demo this, but I'll leave it for now. Oh, I thought they supplied it. Oh, there he is. Ah, he's not building though. Alright, so after we do this, we have to get through to the other side. Oh, that lag. Nice. Dude, it's so weird. The gap's already made. The bridge is already made. We just need someone to hit this a couple times. Where's the hammer, bros? There he is. Alright, so now we can just leave that alone. It's gonna be made. It's gonna be done. So this is gonna be something we could do to completely remove all the bad water. Okay. We have another thing we want to do here then. Demoing resources time. Send a DM. On Twitch or on Discord? Oh shit, Twitch DM. I'll check that out. Could you post that on Discord actually? Other games channel, if you can. But you're in it. What do you mean? I'm so confused. You tried but not finding the server, but you're in the Discord. But you just posted on there. I'm not gonna click on it because I'm not familiar with the website. Okay, can we put a bridge here? Oh, the trees bop it. That's unfortunate. So I have to go around this way. I guess that made sense. here? Then there, maybe? Climb down, climb up. Okay. We would want to go through this way. I think the idea would be simple here. You just put a sluice. I might have to do it like this so we could get down the side. Oh, you posted the link on Discord? I'll check it out in a little bit. Wanna go up. Oh, we have to go back down. Oh, that's so annoying. Could I just go down this way? I guess we could try. Yeah, this way sucks. Because we have to stare down to up. Oh, that's so bad. Whatevers. We'll have to do it. And then going out this way, I guess is fine. Alright, leave that alone. How is the bridge system? Still being made. Oh, I can't reach. Ah, staircase issue. Alright, so... that doesn't work. We'll have to do something like this. Unfortunate. I forgot that I built it the other way around. And it's on top of a platform. So since we couldn't build the platform that the bridge was anchored to, we couldn't build the bridge. Good thing we checked. And then we could guarantee we have clean water in the center always. Alright, I think I know what we want to do here. Shouldn't be too bad. We do the sluice contraption. I likely do it like this. And then we just ignore this side and we just have this side do the setup because it's closer. And then we could argue we need to demo the resources here for the dynamite maybe. I know I need to do this. Alright, hopefully that works. Just a lot we gotta do. Alright, let that rock. I I see. You play Timberborn a lot, man. Reminds me of that other guy that does a lot of Timberborn. He does like really ginormous builds like that. Call Me Vid, I believe that's the name. He's done those gigantic builds. But yeah, if he's playing, he might stop by here and there. You know Vid. Oh, this never connected. I was like, what's taking this so long? Making that side work kind of needs to work. We could have did individual bad water setups. I think we're just going to do one all together. Makes a lot of sense. We just got to get the setup in. Maybe we don't need to build this one. Yeah. Should be cool. Nah, it's fine. We'll be good. First platform is in. Second width almost done. And then getting that dome's gonna take probably like 30 minutes. Have a good one, John. We'll see you next time. Greetings from the Netherlands. What's going on, Kill Bill? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday, man. Doing good, thanks. Good to hear, good to hear. Yo, man, we beat the game. We did it, man. We beat Ribbon World. You could see that we have a house right here. At the edge of the Ribbon World. We're gonna go all the way up. Water res. lakes, more tubes, 3rd district, more tubes, 1st district, power, more power, 2nd district, big reservoir dam. And then our monuments on the other side. Dude, we beat Rimworld. Mamba is back, he's chilling. It's a little bit warm over here, but you know, I got the air on, so Mamba's cooling down. Otherwise, we hanging out, doing some Timberborn. Nice. Nice, nice. But yeah, we doing all right, man. Just a little warm. Summer's here, man. So hopefully you're staying cool out there, man. Because it is going to be getting a little hot. I think we'll just leave these little grooves in. No longer going to want to keep trying to do that. Our reservoir is nice. Our reservoir is good. Except for this. Alright, 190. 185. So we get water, just not as much. Wow, that was it? That's all we had to do? Wow, that's all we had to do? The water's fine. No, man, it can't be bad. This looks like it's gonna flood, though. What map or challenge next? I would have to look for a map. Part of me wants to make my own map. But, yeah, I would need to have an idea if I want to make my own map. Like, I want a concept to kind of build around. And I don't want to make just a map just to make one. Like, I kind of want to make it into, like, a puzzle, almost. Maybe an escape room, so to speak. Right? Make it so that it's a little bit different. But yeah, I don't want to do a map just to make one. I need to find something I could try to make as like a puzzle. And then if you figure it out, you could, you know, survive. Or maybe try to put something like, you got to reach this location. If you could get to this island, you win. Alright, so we need to do a water filtration system for the water sources for the bad water season. Cap this, and if we could do that, we win. That would be all she wrote. What's going on, Lord Vader? Welcome in. Yeah, right. The thing is that I gotta think about it. I don't know how you'd be able to make that puzzle kind of like work out. So we gotta need to go through the concept, the ideas, and then, you know, if it takes us a while, maybe we'll have some information about the next update by then. Because I wouldn't want to make something that gets patched out, man. That would suck. You make something and it gets patched out. I'm like, oh man, I spent all this time for nothing. This is where the water meets. That's why we gotta cap this, so we don't get dirt or water anymore. That's all we're trying to do, man. Not have any dirty water. Not have any dirty water. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Almost done, and then we get to chop the trees. Do the dynamite. And one thing we'd be able to do is build this from both sides. That's actually kind of nice. ATL concert. Parkway Drive? Who's Parkway Drive? I've never heard of that. I've never heard of them, man. I can't say I know be who they are. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, it's all within reach, so I can't be mad. I see you, Lizandroff. Yo, man, have fun at the concert. Man, this guy, man. Going to the concerts. He's not messing around. Oh, they're an Australian band. Haven't seen them in 7 years. Damn. That's pre-COVID, dude. 7 years is pre-COVID. Yo, man. Hopefully it's going to be a great time. But yeah, man. 7 years. Hopefully they've been touring soon, do their thing, so not much change, and they're still as awesome as they were when you first saw them. But yeah, man, 7 years is a long time, man. When I was 7 years old, I don't remember the freaking lyrics to that song. God damn it. I forgot to say, but another game that I intend to play a lot is TF2 in Future 3. Who knows, maybe CS2 too. Don't get CS2. I'd recommend that. My name is Too Legit City. I don't know if you know this, but I used to play a lot of Skylines. I would not recommend Skylines 2 to anybody at this point. I honestly think they're going to, at some point, I think they might even do it kind of recent, or not recent, like kind of soon. Skylines 2 is something I have to honestly say don't touch. Like, there is so much wrong with it. Here's the thing. They're currently in indefinite hiatus because they cannot release a workable version for console. And this is beyond the deadline already of 18 months past when they said they will, and they've postponed it, but they've recently said it's indefinite. So there's no guarantee if it will ever come out. And this is something you got to understand. They had pre-orders for this, man. They had pre-orders. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there's a lot of problem. The mistakes companies make is wanting to release everything for consoles. Yeah, that is 100% true. They were originally a fully only PC game, and that was to their benefit. The reason why they want to sell the console is because it's just an untapped market, right? They think it's going to be more money. Now the thing is that the Skylines 2 game in and of itself has problems. And what I mean when I say that is they based the foundation of the game off of experimental features on Unity. So it's basically like seeing the concept for hoverboards in Back to the Future and then trying to prepare like infrastructure for that. You could do your best, but if it doesn't come out, what do you do? And that's the situation they're in right now. They based the foundation of how the game was going to render and how the game was going to handle the assets off of an experimental feature that never came out. We don't know if it's ever going to come out for Unity right now. But it was told it was experimental. And they took the gamble, so to speak, so that they don't have to develop or work as much, right? So since it's still not out, and they based it on it, and the game still can't come out for console, I don't know if there's going to be any chance it does well, man. Let's be real. It makes no sense to release a simulator game on a console. It's probably horrible to use with a controller, not to mention the lack of processor performance. Yep. 100%, man. I agree. There's a lot of games I would never port to console just because it's so much better with mouse and keyboard. Right? So it's like, yeah. And then here's the other thing. There is a lot of underlying future projects that they wanted to include. So they literally bet the farm on this, right? Because what they wanted to do was they wanted to implement a competitor to Sims. You guys know Sims? You get the human, and then he lives the life, and you kind of play the human. You know what I'm saying? It's like reverse Timberborn. So what had happened was that they wanted you to be able to play their Sims game and then import your Sims into the city you make in City Skylines. Because they wanted that function, they implemented the foundation for that as a baseline, and that screwed everything up. Because now you have citizens in the game with a lot of things being rendered, making it heavier on the PC. Like they're simulating eyeballs, simulating teeth, the inside of the mouth of the Sims you see walking around. And it's like individually, that's like another couple 100,000 polygons. Right? Just, looking at the screen, it's like, oh man, there's a bunch of polygons I can't see, but it's being simulated. So that's really annoying because it's super heavy. And yeah, that brings me to the second part. Skylines 2 is stupid in how heavy it is, man. Like, goddamn. It is a heavy game. The game just makes your everything chug, man. Everything runs hot. Everything runs at max. And it still lags. That's the crazy thing. So it's like, I don't know, man. I can't recommend it. I actually 100% advise against playing it, to be honest. It's just riddled with issues. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's perfect. It's incredible how the company that managed to destroy SimCity managed to ruin itself. Well, no. You gotta understand that Skylines never destroyed SimCity. SimCity destroyed itself. And much like Skylines, they destroyed themselves. There's a lot of that, though, that's very poetic. Because what you don't understand is the publisher for City Skylines is trying its best to become the new EA. They have DLCs coming out for the first City Skylines still to this day. Do you understand how bad of a company you have to be to have paid DLCs on an old game that's just assets. You're not getting content. It's literally, check out this beach house, check out this low-rise hotel, and it's literally just, you know, it's a building. It doesn't do anything, right? Like, it's literally just an asset, and they're still trying to sell that, dude. They're doing their best to copy everything EA did. They're acquiring smaller studios with games that they, you know, think is in line with them, and then they're trying to just release DLCs up the yin yang. Yeah, that's exactly what EA did though. They had a bunch of great games. It's just that sometimes when they get the great games, they don't pivot well. Like look at Prison Architect. Paradox Entertainment bought out the studio for Prison Architect and tried to release DLCs. And I was talking to the people in the community at the time, and you know what they said? We don't care that it's Paradox. We just want more content. And then one DLC later, man, fuck Paradox. I can't believe they did this to our game. It was the funniest thing, man. They went from saying, I don't care, it could be anyone as long as they give us content. And then immediately they're like, yo, man, I can't believe we were happy about this. It was the funniest thing, man. Oh my god. It was absolutely great. They have their niche in the 4X strategy department, right? Because that's kind of where they made their, you know, made their initial kind of fandom following, is from the strategy games that they had, right? EU4, Victoria, Crusader Kings, right? And then it's funny that if you look at the most recent version of any of those games, they're all negative. You gotta understand, man, Paradox has in the bottom 5, I think it's 3 games of the most negative reviewed games of all of Steam. It's you gotta be a piece of work to get that. You really do. You gotta be an absolute piece of work to be able to pull that off, man. How do you have that many games that are just like, people are like, yo, man, what? We got to give these guys max thumbs down. It's hard, man, to pull that off. But they did it, man. They did it. But yeah, they're doing their best to become EA. It's because they're trying to get the market share. They're trying to follow in the capitalist footsteps, thinking that, you know, that's going to be the way to do it. I admire Stellaris because they're not afraid to completely change everything in the game. Every time I play it, it's completely different. That's an experience, man. That really is. That's an experience. I mean, if you like playing new games all the time, you get that all the time, I guess. Right? If you like playing a new game, you can just buy this game and just keep playing it. But yeah, man. I'm just saying, man. I warned you, Lord Vader. I warned you, man. Hearts of Iron, that's another game they made. Dude, man. All I gotta say is, if I have to praise Paradox for anything, it's how they're able to make a game feel like it's completely unfinished and have everything that you would ideally need as a DLC. Like, they do the dude, you know what it feels like, man, when you play a Paradox game? if you buy a Paradox game without the DLCs, it feels like a game that got stripped of everything. And then when you do get the DLCs, not all of them, some of them, you get all the features that you feel like should be in the base game. Honestly, man, that's how it feels like, to be honest, when you play any of the Paradox games. It feels like they're methodically stripping away things they want to implement later because they know the people would want it. So they give you bare bones, if that, and then they give you the improvements as a second payment, third payment, fourth payment. Like, they're really good at doing that, man. They are. Because it feels like every game they have follows that line of thought. So anytime they have a new game, new release, it's usually like, all right, man, we'll play this for a week and then we'll go back to the old game for another 6 months. Because that's how every game they release kind of played out. Like when Victoria 3 came out, when CS3 came out, or CK3 came out, everyone's like, dude, we need to check it out. And then it's like, okay, man, this shit is missing a lot. We got to go back to the old game. EU4 is good. I've never played EU4. Zero Dragon, I see you over there. CS2 is a strange case. They introduce ideas for SimCity 2013 to the game and simply ruin the rest. Yeah. Remember what I said about them taking everything that you want as a player away and giving it back later? They wanted us to pay for bicycle lanes, dude. What do you want me to tell? What do you want me to say at this point? They wanted you to pay for bike lanes. Everyone assumed that they were going to start from where they left off in Skylines 1. And I feel like I was alone. It's like, dude, have you guys really been watching this company? Because that's not what they're going to do, dude. No way, shape, or form do they actually do that. They're going to want to remilk everything from the beginning. And that's exactly what they tried to do, man. It's tough. I really like SimCity 2013. The problem is the maximum size cities, not to mention the controversies of the time that are common today. Man, I'm not gonna lie, man. SimCity was how I got into city builders. It really was. It was a good time, man. SimCities is how I got started with the city building. But yeah, man, times have changed. Oh, we could do this, I guess. Just a little trim. Lower the water down, not like it does anything. And they're still building. That's another thing. EA, actually, it's like they gave the studios like 6 months after acquisition, and then everybody got axed. You know what I hate EA for? They killed Spore, dude. Of all games, they killed Spore. What the hell, man? What did Spore do to you? That was probably the grandest travesty. Like, if I have to be honest. That was the grandest travesty, man. There we go. All right, so we just got to do the explosives here, and then we're going to have to get some dynamite here. And then we're going to have this open, and we're going to put some sluices, sluice wall, this tile up. But we got to go out this way first so that we don't, you know, debate ourselves with the pathing. And then we'll be fine. How is the bridge? Ooh, we're in. Oh, man. 10% of the dome. 10% of the dome. 100 out of 550. Not bad. Yeah, we just got a little bit more we have to do here. Need some explosives. We should have everything. It's just a matter of getting it there. Let's make the dome normal so that it's not prioritized. Just because that's just going to be something that requires them to kind of just deliver. The haulers could do that. We want the builders up here. Medal of Honor, black and white. Y'all remember black and white? Wait, they did Kerbal? Wait, they did Kerbal? I didn't know that. Wow. But yeah, if you look at all of EA's acquisitions, man. Dude, Kerbal 2 is in such a bad spot right now. Feels bad, man. You hate to see that kind of thing happen. But yeah, man. Paradox wants to be the next EA. They're buying studios. And then DLC everything. And then, you know, everything is going to be in their vision. I don't know, man. I'm just saying you might not want to support that, man. Maybe you do. I'm just hoping you don't. I really need to look at that list, man. All of EA's acquired studios, and if they're still alive today. Gonna want to check out, man, who was on the list. Oh, this is in. Nice. Let's demolish this. And get out the other overhang. There's gonna be a line there. I'm not gonna care for. We're just gonna leave it. They financed a squad, and while the squad was making the second game, they acquired the squad in a forced way. Either they sold the studio or they were left without financing and without employees since EA was hiring all the employees. Oh, is that why it's no longer? Oh my god, I was actually potentially gonna look at playing Kerbal because I heard that the second one's coming out. A lot of people who played the first Kerbal also played a lot of Skylines, and you know the community was like, you need to check it out, right? So it's cool. I wouldn't mind checking it out. The only thing was that I was like, I'll wait for it to be fully released before I check it out, so we don't have to deal with the early access headaches, so to speak. And what proceeded to happen was that the game never really got developed. And I was like, okay, it's kind of just in limbo right now. And I don't know what's happening to it anymore. When the controversy came out, I made a promise to never buy Kerbal 2. Oh, wow. Man, I didn't know that was them, dude. I thought Kerbal was independent studio, 100%. I really did think that, man. I didn't know that was them. If we're bored, we could set this up. Those are 2s, right? Yeah, that's perfect height. The first game, everyone needs money. Yeah, so their studio got the what do you call that when they got poached, basically, right? They're like, hey man, you do some good work. How come you go work for me for this game called The Sims? Dude, in the 4, everyone that gets acquired just works for developing the Sims game. That'd be mad funny, dude. It's kind of like reverse Shrek. You ever heard of the meme that Disney would send people that were getting them angry to go work on Shrek, and then Shrek accidentally became a great movie? Y'all ever heard of that, man? The memes? The Shrek development was like the gulag, man. They're like, man, you fucking up Toy Story 3. I'm gonna send your ass to go work on Shrek. They're like, no, don't do it. I have to listen to Michael Myers. And, you know, Shrek came out. I don't need a promise that I won't buy anything from EA because I don't do that anymore. EA has made a good game for a millennia. I'm gonna be real, man. I don't know the last good EA game that I would actually be interested to play. I don't know, man. I don't know what game that would be. I'm thinking to myself, what is the most recent game or kind of recent EA game that's maybe really popular / fun that I have my eye on? I don't know any top of my head. You know any titles, man? That could be, you know, oh man, this is really cool. Dude, you're gonna tell me something crazy like they made Expedition 33. That game is something that I feel like I heard so much good stuff about. I heard so much good stuff about that, man. DICE Studios? Battlefield 4. Oh my god. Yeah, the Battlefield series kind of lost the battle versus Call of Duty, man. I hate to say it. Like, they tried. They really did. Now it's Call of Battlefield. Oh, did they just copy the formula? That's tough, man, when that happens. When you have two companies competing, and then eventually one of them kind of just like, all right, man, we're just going to do what you do. Sometimes you get something like Fortnite, where they steal it from, what is it, DayZ? And then since DayZ never got the game to be not glitchy, didn't blow up as hot. Or maybe it was the cartoons that the kids were kind of like pogging about. They made a dark mix of classes and agents. I don't play a lot of like shooters like that, Battle Royale or anything. So I have no idea what that is. All I got from that is that, yo man, they fucked up the class system. That's all I got from that. They messed up the class system, man. Come on. We need one more. What beaver was that? Oh, there he is. Alright, so hopefully this is fine. We do these two. We do 2-level dynamite. We want to do it here. Have this be priority. The characteristics of classes practically non-existent. Oh, you know what that reminds me of? There used to be World of Warcraft where every class had a unique buff it brought to the party, right? So you would have incentive to have at least one of every class. Now the thing is that you didn't have that many classes, right? You had what, 7? And then your minimum raid size is 10, right? And then you have 25. So normally you have a lot of incentive to get at least one of everything, so you get the buff, right? If not, you lose out on a specific buff that you need their class for, right? So at some point, they were like, you know what, man? We don't like this, because that means if none of the hunters are online, you don't get this skill. If you have no shaman, you lose bloodlust, you know, things like that. So they started giving these skills that were class specific to other classes. So now you have like 5 classes that could bloodlust instead of just 1, right? And a lot of the buffs are now overlapping, meaning that it's the same benefit. It's just that more classes have access to this. So you started having this kind of a thing where the raids were just 1 class because they were able to get everything. It's like you could heal, tank, and do damage with a paladin. So we're just gonna run paladins. And it was kind of weird, but it was like, I feel like, is it like that? I don't know if they changed it, but when I played 42 beta, you could use any equipment in any class. The only thing that's changed is the agent had certain abilities like Valorant. Oh. I thought that they originally had like carved out a niche for itself, but then it became a thing where the niche that it carved out for itself started to disappear, right? And as a result, you know, they all just kind of play the same, and there's no real difference. That's what I thought. That's what I thought you were getting to. Still working on this. 150, 170. All right, so we're gonna do these 2, get sluices up to here, and then we're gonna dynamite that afterwards. But we need to get this first. Because of how slow it is. I mean, I still gotta work on the bad water dome, so I should just let them work on both. The executives might have thought, look at this popular. I could tell you exactly what the conversation is that went down. It's very stereotypical. Like, you don't even have to infer anything. Everything, you could probably guess how the conversation went down. Hey, man, we're looking at our quarterly profits, and it's not looking like we're doing well, man. How are you going to explain this to the board? Like, what are you gonna do next? And then it's at the next board meeting. Hey, man, you've been losing money, man. We need a plan. We need you to do something that's gonna guarantee us some level of profit. And then it's like, why don't you just copy what they do? Right? We'd at least, you know, be able to catch up because people would be like, it's the same thing. And then maybe we do it better. And then it goes, what are they doing that's different? And then they just start copying everything. Not understanding anything because all they're looking at is sales numbers, players, what they're playing, like the game mode. They're not really looking at anything else. That's the thing. That's all they look at. They look at the bottom line. And that's the problem when you have shareholders. It's always the same conversation that kills the video game. Hey, man, we're not making enough money this quarter. Right? They're not looking at the entire big picture like we had a great launch, right? Something like that, huge boost in sales. But then it's like, for whatever reason, this quarter's low, you know, you're going to get lit into, so to speak. And they don't understand that at that point, what they're saying, forcing the revenue, is detrimental to the game, right? Because it's like, you can't just create it. And then another thing is, they never want to have risk. That's why we have a lot of the same video games. Why GTA 5, it's been out for 20 years, right? Skyrim's been out for 20 years. It's because no one's willing to, you know, especially when you have shareholders, we don't want risk. We want to just make money. So what happens is that only the indie studios that actually have a passion for making video games end up being the ones that do it. That's actually why you'll have a lot of people like, what studio was it that said it very notoriously? People are gonna look at Baldur's Gate 3 success and ignore it. They're not gonna care because they don't want to make a game that way. I forget which company's CEO said that. They're like, people are going to ignore Baldur's Gate 3 success and they're not going to copy the way they do it. They're just going to look the other way and be like, we need this, we need that. When they have like a glaring example in front of them of a successful company doing it the proper way. It's bad, man. It is what it is. Capitalism's ruining video games. Go figure. %30. We're just gonna be waiting. We can look at it this way, right? So above contamination. Nice. I'm not familiar with that, Vader. I'm not sure what it is you're referring to. We flooding, boys. Okay, I thought we was done. It's close. We real close. We real close. All right, our giant dam reservoir is about done. Ooh, we're pumping up all the dam water, which means none of it spills out. All right, so we're at 85. We'll let this fill up a little bit. Go back up to 90. All right, we should be good. Just want to get some water into here. Oh no, bro. We flooded. We cool here? This is a temp flood, right? Oh. All right, 75. We lower the water slightly. It's going to stop the flood. It might be because we have all the extra water down the middle, so it's coming out this way. I don't know. New goes. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with that. All right, it's getting there. It's getting there. Let's prioritize everything. 30. We have 180 here out of 550. Oh, they did God of War. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, man. Since I don't have a console, I never really played the God of War games. Because God of War is notoriously console only, right? Like, they don't have a PC port. Like, aren't they exclusively PlayStation? The new ones are on the PC. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never played the God of War games because I think the first handful of them were all Sony games, right? Like, without the PlayStation, you can't play it. Wait, this is wrong. There we go. I see, I see. But yeah, I never looked into playing those games because of that. I hope there's no problem here. We'll put that in just in case. The first three are legendary. That makes sense. That was when the studio was the... How do I say this? When the studio is the most true to themselves. It's the first game at the very beginning. There is arguments for the second game being better now that they have resource. But yeah, first games, man. That's when they're willing to take the largest risks, I feel like. Alright, we might demo this part and just have this open so the spill out never actually has a maximum. I think that's fine. What I'm worried about is, you see this? This is 3 exhausts, right? And this is only going to have 2. So I need some verticality so that we could stack the water. And then I don't want it to spill back out, right? We want it to spill in. Though we might just want to do something like this. A double staircase. Alright, so this is in. We're just going to be willing to do the dynamite. And then we just got to get the pathing in. This is kind of important too, I guess. This beaver is busy. Busy working. Oh, dude, he built 3 dynamites? Oh, 2.5. Can't be bad, dude. He worked hard. Almost done. Technically, we could open this. Alright. Sluices are on. Gotta do that. Come on, my beavers. Y'all got this. We just need extract, man. We're so close to the completion. Dude, they built this fast. Dude, and it's a 24-piece chicken? God damn. We should be fine, though. To be honest, I can't even get 1% of the hype that people put in GTA 6. It makes me angry because the precedent that this game will set will be terrible. Games costing an absurd amount, but less and less quality. No game's worth $100. You know what that is, right? That's capitalists trying to justify and convince gamers to buy their product even with the price hike. That's all that is. That's why we're currently in the age of the indie gamer. Indie developer, I'm sorry. We are in the age of the indie developer, man. I feel like more and more big studios are starting to see the like result of making a bad decision like that, which is a good thing. That's a good thing. Because they're not going to be doing that anymore. Now, why is GTA 6 hype? It's because everyone that's playing GTA 5 and everyone that's quit playing GTA 5 is kind of excited because of the fact that it's like, it's their game and they're finally getting a sequel, you know? And you could argue there's a lot of people that probably bet money on it that was like, it's never going to come out. Right? There are probably a lot of people, they're like, oh my God, it's actually coming out. Oh my God. Because I feel like it was starting to become a thing, kind of like Half-Life 3, dude. Skyrim, you know, we're not going to get TES 6. Right? We're not going to get Elder Scrolls 6. We're not going to get GTA 6. We're not going to get Half-Life 3. So since it's been like, what, 10, 15 years? A lot of people probably given up on it, right? But it actually came out. That would be the reasoning for the hype, I hope. I don't know what else it would be. Will the game be exceptional? Probably. The problem is companies already said that waiting for GTA 6 to come out so they could launch their game with higher value. Yeah. And you know why, right? GTA 6 has already made it out there that they want to capitalize the game as much as they can. And what they found out was the most profitable was online. So they need to finish that. I have heard from, I don't know how true this is. I have heard from some people saying that the game's done. They're just trying to figure out how to maximize the online revenue. Otherwise, the game, the story, the assets, it's all complete. Like, they're not going to have a bad launch unless there's some weird game-breaking bug, right? It's really just, how are they going to make money on the internet by having the online multiplayer? And what can they do about it to kind of maximize the profits? That's what they're trying to figure out right now. And then that way they could have the higher price tag, and then other people are going to try to do it, right? What was that company? Was it Ubisoft? They did the pirate game that straight up flopped, and they were claiming quadruple A, which is why you had to pay the $90. What was that game? I completely forgot. I didn't play it. I heard about it. I saw some of the gameplay. I was like, this looks like Sea of Thieves. With like different rendering. That's all it is. Alright, we gotta build this, and then we kind of want to see a bad water season. Hopefully we have it work. We need to get the dome. That's almost, I mean... It's getting there, it's getting there. We have the overhangs here for the bridge support. Water seems to be fine. Can we finally detonate the very top? No one's coming over here. Hey! Nice. This is our reservoir, boys. Not bad. The big dam project has been completed. Alright, so we technically just don't run out of water anymore. I want to remove the bad water from here, man. And then we could have a blue river. That's all I want. Alright, prioritize the discharge. Like, we have everything. We just got to bring it over here, right? Metal. Okay, we got to make 40 metal. And then we got to make 100 gears-ish. Okay. Let's go to the district. Let's force an import. District 3 gears. Import always. Metal always. That's it, right? That's all we need. Planks are good. We don't run treated planks. We don't run treated planks, right? Is that treated planks? No, it's just gears and metal. Okay. Treated planks are for afterwards, right? If no, treated planks are for the mine. One. Okay. Oh, that's slow progress build up, but I guess he's gonna max it out. Waiting for materials. We're 40%. Okay. It's looking pretty good. As long as we get our imports in, we'll be fine. So where do we want this water to go? Because this is raised up. Ark Remaster? Yo, man, I've never played the Ark games. After I heard the dev fiasco, I didn't want to play any of the Ark games ever. Why is this flooding? Is it really because of that? Alright, it's temporary flooding, I guess. I guess we're just topping off the water. Dude, the thing about Ark is that I remember I was looking at Ark and I was like, I'm gonna go look up some YouTube videos. And then I found there was a YouTube content creator who made content for Ark. And what happened was is that he found a game-breaking bug. The game-breaking bug was you were able to clip through walls if you did something a certain way, but it's very easily done. And this allows you to clip through and get into other people's bases. So he made a video about it, showed you how you could do it, and his message in the video is, I don't want to teach people how to exploit, but I want the devs to know that this is a problem. And then the devs banned him. They banned him from playing the game. And then he quit the game. He said that he's never going to play it again. And that he was trying to help and he couldn't understand why the devs would act that way. And he left the game for good. And like when I saw that play out, I was like, yeah, man, I'm not touching this. With the amount of exploits, I'd probably be fine. I don't want to deal with that, man. But yeah, man, I saw that happen to Ark, and I was like, yeah. I'm passing on that. All right, what do we got? Halfway there. Still getting the deliveries. Ooh, one's in. I think we should be fine, right? Because 3 plus 3 is 6. That's 6 tiles and it spills out. Math checks out, Kappa. That should work. Okay. We need 75 more gears and 20 more metal to be made. And I think we could get it in time at the rate that we're delivering at. I think we'll be fine. We were not out of planks, so that's good. Looks like they're hauling right now, which is good, 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 good. Man, so this was Ribbon World, boys. I think the best part about Ribbon World was having to manage the rivers. It actually feels like while playing this that we actually have a river. And this is like the first time playing Timberborn that I felt like I actually have a real river. And not just like part of it. You know? Like you're gonna get a stream of water coming in and leaving, right? And that's a river, you could argue. But it's like, it's not even that much. This actually feels like I have one large river, man. It's kind of nice. It's the one thing about this map that was I would appreciate. The river feature. I will want to clean it up. So we're going to have to deal with this. It was probably faster to just build a wall and dynamite out. Realistically. That was probably always going to be faster. But we gotta cap it, boys. Gotta put a dome on it. One dynamite? Oh, everything here is done. It just needs to be made. What a travesty. $39, $35. That has to be mid-transit. There's no way I'm using that somewhere else, right? We should have power. There should be no problem. Wait, It's this way. So what's happening? Yeah, the power's there. Metal's good. Everything seems fine. No planks. Oh, we don't have haulers. Okay. We are gonna calm down with the explosives. We're gonna bop the builders in here because we don't need them building right now. Because it looks like we're lacking haulers to get stuff made. Funny enough, it's hauling. Alright, so we know we have the original district. We're not building anything anymore, so we're just gonna pause. And then they could do this. Alright, hopefully that helps us out a little bit. I didn't realize that was the reason why they weren't producing. No haulers for moving the resources. %, 75, 20. Okay, that's kind of about where we were. Drought, not a bad water season. I'm just going to assume it's going to handle the bad water season. Oh, you know what we could do? Actually, to simulate the bad water season, we could just reverse the signals. Alright, that flooded really fast. You see, yeah, that floods really fast on this side. Alright, it's draining fast, though. Alright, so the fast drain is a great sign. It's not going up a level. It's fluctuated between here, which is fine. That's great. Yeah, so it's going to work. 100%. This goes up. This goes down. This goes up. This goes down. Just a little bit how the water moves. Nice. Can't be too mad. All right, let's put it back. Good stuff, good stuff. 70. It's about 9 more pieces of metal. And another 75 gears. Damn, why am I having so many gears? Let me see. If we have any gears here, we're gonna empty it. There we go, District 2. Alright, let's import this. So we can remove the gears. Nice. And then the gears go back, right? And then we could move it down. Now we have planks. Just need to crank out the gears. 3 per hour. Yeah, we'll get it. Just gonna take some time. And then we could finally see the entire river blue. We're not gonna look at this, right? Right. 50 gears. 15 metal. So all the haulers and whatnot, they're doing well. It's really just don't have enough produced. Yeah. That's all we're waiting on now. Just producing enough. Oh, I forgot about this. I wanted to make some housing expansions. It's just gonna be a little nook now. We don't have a real reason to do anything here. Looks like I should just leave this at 85. Because I do want them pumping. I guess that's fine. I was mad it kept spilling over. I just had an idea. Oh, that's an idea. We get the metal and gears back. Oh, that's so good. Haul it, boys. Bring it to the bad water. Yo. That's it, boys. Speed it up that way. They're gonna have to haul it to the storage, and then storage to the district, and then district to the bad water. Yeah. We have enough metal now, and we only need 20 gears. 20-ish. 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 What do gears become? Gears is a final product, right? And it's only used at buildings. It's not used for any intermediate goods. Yeah. We should be fine. We should be fine. 33. 49. We have enough metal. Drought season's here. Good news is, by the time the drought's back, we could cap the dome. Everyone's moving the gears, I believe. $20 metals, 45 gears. 15 to 20. We'll check that in a little bit. 8.7, right? Check that in 2 days, and it should be done. And then we'll have nothing but clear waters. Just trying to hide the water a little bit. It's probably not going to do much. Planks is the only thing left. That really makes a lot of sense. All right, so we should be done. Gears are going up to 40. I should wait another day, though, before checking it again. Because they got to deliver. It takes time. That's so weird. It's pushing back because it's the wall, and then it's mixing. That's the water physics, though. Oh my god, 90% of the way. We just need gears. 14. Oh my god, we have more than enough. And with this build, we could actually say that we will have conquered Ribbon World. Hell yeah, man. Dude, we just gotta build. Wait till tomorrow. Someone's gonna come in with a hammer. No more red water. That's such a good feeling. Not bad, not bad. Just gotta wait for someone to build. Nandi. Where's the beaver? He's coming. Hey, we did it. Closed. We're never going to get bad water in the middle anymore. We just got to wait for this to dry up. And the Blue River is in. Yes, Blue River is in. All right, so everything in the back has unlimited vertical height. How much of this can we flood? Okay, so that works. And then I need to get up to here. And then that's a 3, right? So we do And then the top is a dam. I hope this works. This could be built here. Everything's priority. We just need the beavers running. This is mostly wood, so we should be fine. They're all in. Bunch of these is just wood too. So my haulers are going to be able to pick these up. So we're going to raise up the water so it goes up high and we hold as much as we can. We're going to flood the rest of the back because there's no like opening up there vertical wise. So it's going to have to drain here or spill in. Oh, I didn't hit the stairs. Hopefully we get that done in 5 days. This doesn't do anything anymore, though I don't have any reason to destroy it. We could destroy the overhangs in the water, just create a little space. I don't think that matters though. 69 gears. Working through the night. They're working hard. I wish you could do like 2 schedules and have constant workers. That would be really nice. What's going on, tacos? Welcome in. We beat the game, dude. Everything's done. We did everything we wanted to do. Now I just want a little bit more water. The cats have caught 5 mice. Wonder what the sudden mouse deal is. Yo, man. They found where the cat food is, and they're eating the cat food. I don't know, man. If you're having mice problems, man, praise the kitties. They'll take care of it. Hopefully. This is super mean, but it technically speeds everything up. If I could build the bridge first, I'd be able to supply the entirety of this. Well, most of it. One of the neighbors might have chased him into our house. Oh, that's rude. Imagine the way to remove rodents from your house is to throw a rodent attractor into your neighbor's house. That's rude. Imagine that's what they did. It's like when you poison bomb insects out, they just move to another house. I guess that's true. Or maybe Mamba's dreaming about chasing mice, and he's chasing them into your house. That sounds legit. That sounds legit. Mamba dreams of catching the mice. He's catching them, and he's putting it in your house. Oh, come on. How is the stairs not done? Dude, you could have finished. He opted not to. We could have been starting to supply this. Oh, I'm in? 24 though. That's so expensive. I don't even know if that's going to save me time. We're just going to do it the old-fashioned way. Now, if this doesn't go up, this is not really necessary. Because it's just going to empty out, right? Man, this takes forever. I mean, it makes sense. We got to travel a good deal. It's pretty far. All the log storage. Nope. Damn. Okay. I see you over there. I see you over there. He's living good, man. He's sleeping on my bed. The weather's nice for him. Because he's a cat, right? He likes it a little bit warmer. So right now, man, he's just chilling. Good times, man. This is not going to be up in time, sadly. Feels bad. But the drop's going to be over and we get to see Blue River. Can't wait, can't wait. $1.9 more days. How could we help them out? Nice. Since it's bottlenecked, maybe we put a storage here. It looked like we had free builders. Guess I was wrong. We're almost there. Three. All right, we got the beavers coming. All right, hopefully we get a builder here. They're kind of bottlenecked, right? Like, they can't go to the side. If they could, I don't think I would have built this. But because they're bottlenecked one by one, you kind of want this. Because the jobs are not going to be active until it's finished, right? Mama's awake. I hear you, baby. Alright, so it's going to take some time for the water to flow down. It's not going to take a day, though, I don't think. $12 builder. And then maybe he goes like that. Boom, 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 boom. You get a second one. This is a weird map. This is the longest map in existence. This is the friend your girl tells you not to worry about. It's just Ribbon World, man. I like how he does 2 trips and then he leaves. What the hell, man? This is supposed to help me. Nice. While the water still hasn't made it down. It's getting here. Yeah, it's gonna take some time till we get this done. Once we will, though, we will get that water to rise. Blue Rivers, it's on its way. Autosave. Alright, new box. Water level goes up. It's almost done, boys. Couple more days, I guess. Couple more days. I hear you, Mamba. I know. We're almost done. I hear you, babies. Cat's angry at me. It's like, you still streaming, dude? He's mad. He wants his head rubs. He wants his foods. Hey, man, you gotta go back and forth. This is done. Alright, maybe we get a second one. Nice. Let's prioritize. Start moving the logs. They're chopping the oak trees. They're working hard. All the logs. We need to have the storage picked up. My builder gonna build today, maybe? Maybe. We got the woods. Why do you stop? We're fully stocked here. What are we doing, man? Why are they running and doing one delivery at a time? That kills the purpose of the warehouse. I don't know what's happening, man. I just think that while this in theory should improve it, it just doesn't. And it has to do with the AI. Like, it's flawed AI, right? It's kind of like how the dupes are going to travel, pick up one piece of ice, and then, you know, run back. Oh, he's working. There we go. Oh, 3 builds. That's it. Okay, we got some movement. Man, it really don't feel like it does anything, man. It just feels like they're just doing the same delivery because they're not doing it constantly. Like, the entire purpose is to have the haulers deliver and then the builders go from here to here. The problem is that it still feels like everyone comes back from the town. Nah. Water levels are rising, I guess. This is filled. We just need a builder. Then we got to build the new levee. It's even high priority. There's literally no other job for the builders. Everything else is done. Why can't we just build this, man? The rate of which I get levies up didn't change. There are times where it feels like there's a slight boon and then it goes away. Like, what's happening here? Hey, aww. It looked like he was working for a second. Right, come on, man. My beavers. It's AI problem. I would be able to help with that. We set them up for success, and I mean, the beavers do their best. But yeah, individual efficiency would be probably one of the things that if you come from RimWorld and you play this, you would hate this game. Because I've seen those people complain about oxygen included. And they hate that game. Because it doesn't go he, and then build it, and then do the next one. Like you could set up in RimWorld, right? Oh, man. I don't know what it is that makes that different. It might have to do with like how high the basic needs is, or maybe it's not high enough. Because we constantly have enough wood, it just they don't spend it. I'm trying to make a nice river. We could argue this is it, but we want to add some more and flood it a little bit. Why does he only just do 2 jobs? It's such the weirdest thing. It's not like he had to eat, not like he was hungry. He has no icons on him. Why doesn't they work to be the efficiency? It still feels like they're just doing this in waves. If he doesn't build, classic. They're just hauling. No one's gonna build this. 2 levies a day. He's working. And they're gone. Damn it. Man. This is a sad time. Hey, look at that. That did block it. Blocks it pretty well. Kind of see through the holes. Maybe I should have built that bridge. It's too late to do it now, though. Oh, this is sad. This is so sad. I need to find out what the... I mean, there's probably nothing we could do, right, to fix the AI issue. It's a very clear AI issue at the moment. I'm not gonna play this again, so I'm gonna wait this out. But this sucks. This really sucks. Prioritized, always fill. They never actually use all the wood, though. Never. I don't know why. Dude, you send 3 builders that grab from there, but it's like they might as well just grab from base. They're not doing the back and forth. We're almost done. 5 more. That's what, 3 days? That's so sad. 5 more levies slash dams is 3 days worth of building. Dude, we had like 15 beavers show up. Thank you. Dude, we still got wood, man. 16 logs. Three more levies, 2.5. We might finish on this day. Maybe. Technically, we just need to do one more. Yes, we're done. Want to see a little bit of dam action? Let it fill up, and it is filling. There it is. Okay, so the dam action means everything behind it is filled up. This is the final height. That's not bad. The final height, final river of the Ribbon World. We did it, boys. I imagine no one's here to tough it out, but we're done. We completed. We touched both sides. Blue River. Everything looks great. That's power line. Reservoir. Monuments. We did it. Good stuff. Guys, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Wrap it up.